Well, hello there. Welcome in, everybody. Hope everyone is doing well. Let me just check who messaged. Welcome in, Balmy, Jeff, Owen, Causey, and Geomango. Welcome in, guys. How are you guys doing? Hope you're doing well. And yep, we're going to get going with this very shortly. And of course, if you've just dropped in, we'll be doing another Jeff Cup tournament tonight. And pretty much it will involve players that are in Division 3, Div 4 and Div 5. And it's very exciting because, last night we had, some unbelievable gameplay, some of the best players in the world right now. And today, we're giving opportunities for, the players who have been around for years. Like, we've got some very talented players still, in these divisions. But also it's a great, experience, for these guys to get some tournaments, some tournaments under their belt and, be part of something great and, have a lot of fun playing this game in a competitive manner without having to be, like the best player in the world, And yep, welcome in Oceanic Prairie. How's it going, Jeff? And yep, we're going to get going shortly. And yep, I will show you the background, of course. This is the poster of all the players that are playing today. And yep, we've got a lot of very strong and talented players playing today, and we also have some players who also played yesterday. So, we've got RLH, we had Kikook as well, and we also had Causey as well play, yesterday too. So we got some, players who give it a go against some of the best players, but now they're playing, in a competition where you could say they're more towards the favourite side, which is, quite exciting for them, and it's exciting for all of us to get another tournament experience. And yep, and if you just joined in on YouTube, welcome in on YouTube. And like I say, if you enjoy these streams, don't forget to drop a like, it lets me know. And yep, it's also worth mentioning that shout out to Ev Beveridge. He'll be helping with some second streams, but this will be a bit later. It'll be like more like 40-60 minutes from now roughly. And yep, hope everyone's doing well. Welcome in, Yaya. And I think I can start to show you guys the upcoming fixtures. So, the first match that we're going to broadcast is GeoGuessr against Blue Bison. And yeah, I'm really looking forward to this one. I've not really seen Blue Bison in action in a duels before, so I'm looking forward to seeing how he does against Sinksy. Sinksy played on a lot of invitationals, so I've seen him play before. But like I say, I've not seen Sinksy play on moving in particular, which is the format for the Jeff League. You play moving, no move, NMPZ in a best of 3 for the first round. And when you make it through to the quarters, it'll be all best of 5s. Just want to make sure, is it allowed to use F11 during NMPZ? I mean, ideally, guys, ideally, I would say no, but if it's allowed on ranked, it's allowed, treat it like it's ranked, I guess. Because I think it is allowed on ranked, right, Geomango? But I might be mistaken. But I think just play like you would if it was ranked. But yep. I never actually on F11, but others do. It seems to be fine on ranked, last time I heard. But yep, we also have RLH and Geomango coming up soon after. We have Causey and Philip vibe guessing. We have ADs versus PML. And then we have Kikook against Owen. And if Owen's wondering, why it was a bit delayed, it's because of Kikook's time zone. He is from New Zealand and he needed a bit of a later game. And yep. You guys will be either on my stream or Ev Beveridge's stream. It depends how, how the pace is with the other matches. And yep, we also have, some confirmed quarterfinalists already based on the qualified performance. So we have Play Hard with a bye, we have Dewey with a bye, and we also have Stingray with a bye. Yeah, I think it's allowed on ranked, but yeah, I always play full screen. I might be cooked for moving, but we ball. That's the way to be. That's the way to be. You got to wing it. I mean, like, I was not playing great last night, but, I'm not really grinding at the moment. I will be very soon. we're getting locked in, getting a routine going with the grinding, and, you know, showing it on YouTube and Twitch. So stay tuned for that. But now we can actually show the full bracket as well quickly. Or me, Jeff. And also, we do have a sub goal. So if we do get to 50 at any point in the future, I will do a 24-hour ranked duels stream. But of course, there's a reason why it's that high. Is because it is, you know, crazy to commit 24 hours to ranked duels. But if you guys want to see it, then if there's a lot put into it, then why not? So, like I say, the bracket is here. The bracket is pinned in the chat. And, yep. So, if you want to check out, you know, the player profiles, I will show you the cards very soon. And, yeah, that must be Rage Bait. Without sleep, I think it will be just flat out 24 hours without sleep. So, yeah, a lot of effort. Let's just put it that way. Yeah, well, Leakley, I mean, you've definitely heard of some of these people. They've played invitations before. You're definitely a little bit of Rage Bait. But like I say, if you read the title, it is for Div 3 to Div 5 players. There's definitely some new faces playing in this event. But there are definitely players here that played in past invitationals too. And like I say, it's a great opportunity for these guys who haven't played before in a tournament on stream to have an opportunity, you know, to showcase themselves and have a fun time. And yep, I think we'll get ready for the first match. So if there's anybody that can help with watching the screen shares, so anybody who's got the Jeff League role, if anybody's happy to just watch, you know, one of the POVs each, if that's possible, that'd be really ideal, especially for, you know, lower divisions. I don't know all the players really well. So if anybody is around to just hop into the VC and just watch their share screen, that'd be really helpful for me, just to make sure the moderation is good. And also, if they also have issues with like technical difficulties, it'd be good for communication. Like if something does happen, you can just let me know in chat, rather than just keep playing and then find out after the game ends, if that makes sense. So yeah, if somebody, thank you, Causey, if somebody else is able to, you know, watch, you know, the second VC with Sinksy in, that'd be great as well. But of course, it is early, but it does mean a lot when, you know, you guys help out this watching the screen shares. Heard this Sinksy guy sometimes struggles. I mean, isn't that all of us? Let's be real nowadays. And yep, thank you, RLH. And Cos might have left the VC, but I'm sure he'll be back. Maybe he had an internet issue. But yeah, let me just show you the profiles now. And I'm going to turn off this music. We're going to get the GeoGuessr music on shortly. So let's show the player profiles. And yep, I'll also check if they're ready as well. So let me just ping them and just ask if they're ready. But yeah, I don't know what's happened with Causey. Maybe somebody else can watch Blue Bison's share screen if that's possible. That'd be great. And if you're a competitor who doesn't want to get like that join VC noise, I think you can be on Do Not Disturb mode, and I think it gets rid of that. So let me just check if the players are ready in the chat. So yeah, we've got Blue Bison. So he's a Div 4 player. He's mid-table, got a 50-50 win rate, and his, you know, no movement is Russia, and his moving is France, and his peak elo is 1185. Pretty solid. And yep, Blue Bison will be playing against GeoSinksy, who is also a Div 4 player, and Sinksy's a little bit lower in the rankings. Win rate not as good, but Sinksy's peak elo is higher, so it just tells you how highly competitive these divisions are. And yep, this is going to be a lot of fun. And yep, both are ready, so best of luck to Blue Bison and GeoSinksy. And like I say, if somebody's able to join Blue Bison's VC just to watch him at any point, that would be really helpful. And yep, I think we're good to go. So get ready, guys, to play. Obviously, try and make sure you're not watching the stream and listening in. And yep, we can get ready and lock the Jeffrey Bay in. So I think the settings are all good. So yep, let's begin. We start off with moving, and it's worth mentioning, this is all a best of 3 in the first round. Let's do it. Hopefully the volume is okay, guys. Let me know if the volume's too quiet. Okay, we're starting on like a railway of sorts. So this is very pinpointable. If they get good information in Turkey, so you know, if you get the Beladeshi, that could be very handy, especially on the bins. We've got some interesting snow-capped mountain as well in the distance. Didn't really get a good view. But yeah, these guys are both in the same division. So they will be trying to compete, you know, for that top 2 place in the Jeff Cup, you know, league standings for the division, because each division will have a league season, which you'll get points for your league performances, and you'll have a separate table for your cup performances. And you have to be in the top 2 for one of them to ensure you qualify for the Champions Cup, which is the best, which involves the best players from your division during the season. And that was a really nice region guess there from Sinksy. Don't think either player found any good info or info that they could apply. But so far, Sinksy with a very nice round 1 there. And yeah, like I say, we have no idea what the internet is like for moving. Like I said, moving is very important to have good internet for a lot of people. But yep, so far we had a Turkey, and now we have a Kenya. So we're driving left, got the single yellow line in the middle of the road, and you know, yellow license plates also very common for Kenya. We've also got the pickup car. I don't think I saw any counties, so you try and look out for signs that give away the county here. I think the roulette here is whether you go, you know, west or middle. For me, I would maybe go west. And thank you for the first RLH. And Jeff. And yeah, we have 2 different region guesses, and it was north. It was in the outskirts of Eldoret. What is the county for that again? Is it like Awashin something, or is it called something else? I'm so bad at remembering the names, but when I see the names, I know what it is. River, Bylaws, Blackwater and Corn. I feel like I've had this round before. I think I've definitely had this round before. I think it was on like was it like Essex or like East Coast somewhere? Hydrate, Jeff. Thank you, Yaya. One thing I need to add to the channel points is where I can actually stand up and do a reset posture, because I've noticed I've been really achy since I've been doing a lot more outdoors exercise. And yeah, I definitely need to make sure I'm not slouching too much or sat down too often. But maybe that could be for the future. Bradwell, we got ones. So I feel like ones I would go. Oh, I don't think it's Ireland. We have yellow license plates, but I think both players are probably gonna be quite far off. Yep. I think I've had that round before, but we had the 100s or the 1000s, and usually just when I think you see those, you tend to send just not too far from London. South Minster, north of Westminster. To be fair, Jeff. Kenya is just reading all the shops, and yeah, I try and look for junctions and find like the signs that are kind of on the junctions. They're usually the best ones to have the county on them. I feel like when you look at the shops, you can waste a lot of time. This round's a good example. If you know your land cries, so what Blue Bison should do now, if he knows it, you check the other side of that sign, and it will tell you the land cries. But we've got some good information. Venlo's right on the border of the... Is that the Netherlands, or near the Netherlands, Venlo? Or am I going crazy? Obviously, Duisburg is big. That's in... what's it called? Oh my days. Nordrhein-Westphalia, right? So it's going to be right on the border, and yeah, I mean, Sinksy is looking pretty good here. And that is a really nice round. I mean, Sinksy is from the Netherlands, and that is going to do it. So Sinksy does take the moving. Very well played from him. So yep, we can get ready for the no moving. So a very good start. Let's get the scores up to date. And it's not 3-2. Let me just sort this out. So yep, Sinksy with the 1-0 lead. And like I say, since he has played in these has played in plenty of invitationals. And like I say, maybe for Blue Bison, he's more of a no-move player. But we'll see how they do on Rainbow World, no moving. So I think everything's all good to go. So good luck to both players once again. And let's see what happens. Let's see if anything changes in the no move. Okay, we're starting off with the Netherlands. It's quite, common to see these type of bollards in the Netherlands. They might kind of look like, the ones in Turkey and Australia. So if you see this bollards, pretty good. Pretty good to confirm Netherlands. If you're thinking West Europe, you can get somewhat similar bollards in Belgium, but I think they look a bit different. Yep, Sinksy is also a no-move main. Yeah, to be fair, I mean, this could be the mode where we'll see, them going, head-to-head more often. And yeah, but that's a really nice region guess for Sinksy there. I mean, it is his own country, so what would you expect? Why is the one on the red side? Yeah, so what happened there, guys, is in the party, it showed Blue Bison on the left and Sinksy on the right. So that's just GeoGuessr being GeoGuessr, I guess. Yo, Esther, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, viewers. We've just started the Jeff Cup 3. How was your stream? How is everybody? What were you up to today? Hope it went well. And yeah, if there's any mods in chat, feel free to give Esther a shout out. And what a guess from Sinksy, by the way, getting east of the Andes there in Colombia. I mean, a very strong no move performance so far from Sinksy. Played some ranked. Hope it went well. If it didn't, then it happens. But hope you had fun either way. I'm probably going to get some ranked in maybe next week or the week after. But I'm probably not going to play it too much. I'll have to cap it. Otherwise, I would just rage quit a lot. Oh, different continents there. Oh my god. Salt pan roulette, anybody? That was crazy. Crazy one. I did like Botswana a lot more. I did not recognize the road for Bolivia. But if Blue Bison had any multis, he would have won. But to be fair to Sinksy, what the fuck? He did convincingly win the first 2 rounds. But we do have a Turkey send here. Looks like both players are sending Turkey. But Blue Bison just needs to be closer here to take the win. And yep, that Botswana is what does it. Yep, thank you, Esther. And yep, like I say, thank you for the raid once again. And like I say, any mods in chat, please give Esther a shout out. It would mean a lot. And yep, we're going to a tiebreaker already, guys. So, keep your seatbelts on. We're about to start some NMPZ. And yeah, just a big round here in Botswana is what really made the difference, guys. And yeah, I mean, very understandable roulette. But yeah, definitely liked the Botswana more. I've seen a lot of rows more look like that in Botswana than Bolivia. So, yep. We're going to see a tiebreaker in the very first match. You always love to see some NMPZ action. And yep, let's just change to Arbitrary Row World. And we'll move it to 0.3 times. So the multiplier increment is slightly lower than normal. And yep, let's lock in and then see who makes it through to the quarters. Will it be Blue Bison or will it be Sinksy? Let's lock the Jeff in. Yeah, maybe Jinxie made the Bolivia guess. I don't know, Jeff. I don't know, Chris Kamara. But you might not be wrong. You might not be wrong. But it was a very understandable roulette, though. If you'd not really coverage learned the two very well. Yeah, that's a nice round 1 there from Sinksy. Both had the right idea. Okay, definitely feels European with this road. My first thought was, I'm not sure. Denmark came to mind. Don't know what you guys were thinking. Looks like Sinksy did think Denmark, so I actually don't mind that. It's 24 copyright, if there's any copyright merchants in chat. That's Poland. I could understand like maybe like middle North Poland, but how is that south? How is that South Poland? That was a really nice road for Poland standards. Crazy one. Okay, both going Quebec there, very nice. Yeah, I really need to practice a lot more games, really. Yeah, I'm surprised how it was so south, but maybe we missed something. Okay, we've got a good meta here, so we've got ladder pose, very good for Brazil. But we've got these alternating insulators, which, if you get an Amazon 5, that's really good for Para and MT the most, which, you know, they've gone Mato Grosso, which has them, but you also get them in Para. And it's also worth mentioning you can get those like horizontal insulators in a mapper as well, and there is like the odd road with a similar design in Acre, especially if you have the Amazon vibes, because you might get some exceptions like, you know, Tocantins can have similar stuff, you know, occasionally, and I think one of the South Brazil states has a similar variant too. And yet we've got Kyrgyzstan here. A lot of coverage learning. You know, it'd be very nice to see Kyrgyzstan get an update, because it's all been taken during winter and autumn, and it would definitely look a lot more nice and beautiful, the coverage, if it was taken in the summer. But yeah, no road guess, no 5Ks there. And it's a pretty even game so far coming into round 6, and we've got quite an interesting poll here. Looks kind of Soviet-like, so I'm wondering, with the small camp combo, could this ever be... I'm not going to say it. I'm just going to let these players lock in. But it could be a few places. Could be a few places. We have got a Georgia and Serbia. And I did think Georgia. And that is a huge guess from Blue Bison. And he's going to take the win. A great Georgia pull there. And that is going to be the match. A great comeback there from Blue Bison. So, like I say, didn't have the best of starts in the moving, but he had those big guess moments in the no-moving NMPZ. And like I say, the roulettes that Sinksy had was very understandable. And like I say, you know, on another day, it might have gone the other way for Sinksy, but you got to respect Blue Bison. He capitalized at the right time. And, you know, that was a very nice Georgia send, because, like, if it wasn't Georgia, it was going to be in the Balkans, you know. Like, you've got to really be more confident to commit that to take the win. So, very well played to Blue Bison. A nice comeback. And like I say, Sinksy gave it a good game as well. But yeah, like I said, there was just like those two big moments in the match, and Blue Bison just capitalized. And that's, yep, all you can do. Yeah, you had some really nice guesses. Like your moving was you did the job of the moving. Your no moving, I think you had some really nice region guesses. It was just that Botswana and Bolivia round, and you know, it happens to us all. But you gotta take it from a learning perspective, and like I say, maybe do some homework. You know, for next time, maybe make sure you learn every single Botswana road, and maybe that will mitigate it. Or the other way around, where you learn every single Bolivia road, and that could help, you know, get rid of those 50-50s. So, yep, GG's to both players there. So it will mean Blue Bison will make it through to the next round and will later play hard. So that's going to be a very exciting match. I think play hard did finish the highest seed. So Blue Bison does have a tough match on his hands there. But next up, we have RLH against GeoMango. So feel free to get ready, guys, in the lobby. And we can get things prepared and get things going very soon. I just got a Google Street View update. Nope, nothing crazy, I don't think. Right. Right, so I might as well do a preview of the bracket again, just so you guys see it. Okay, you guys can see it, actually. So let me just hide the scores. And, you know, just show you guys the bracket. So next up, RLH, GeoMango. And then after that, we have Causey and Philip vibe guessing. So keep that in mind. The Kikuk and Owen game is delayed a bit later, because if I show you the actual fixtures, it will actually be either the 4th or 5th game, depending on when Ev Beveridge is around. But yep, righty up. So let's get ready for RLH GeoMango, and I'll just check with the players if they're ready. And if anybody's able to help with watching the share screens, that'd be really helpful. Like I said, I do trust these guys, but at the same time, I do want to, make sure if there is any technical difficulties, from their end, somebody can spot it early, and that'd be really helpful if somebody can help out. But yep, I'll just check if they're ready, and then we can get going. So yep, whilst they let me know, I will show you guys the cards. So we have RLH. So RLH is I think he is the highest division ranked player in Division 3 coming into this event. The only player who's finished higher at the moment is QuarkSauce, who is currently away on holiday, so he was obviously not available to participate and has a more tight schedule. But yep, his stats look really good. 65% win rate. His peak elo pretty solid too, and second in the league is a very strong statement. And yep, and RLH will be playing against GeoMango, who is a regular on the streams, and GeoMango is a Div 5 player, so it's going to be a very tough game for GeoMango, but it'll be definitely a great, experience under his belt to learn a few new things. And like I say, his peak elo still is pretty good. Like the elo variation is quite crazy, with these matchups. So despite being 2 divisions lower, GeoMango has a high peak elo, which is quite interesting. So yep, we have some moving preferences. So GeoMango's was Germany, whereas RLH's was the UK. Whereas RLH's no move is Australia, where we have GeoMango with Canada. My moving country is Turkey. Okay, that might be a mistake then. So sorry about that, Jeff. So yeah, I did make a lot of cards, but yep. So GeoMango's moving country is actually Turkey, which is going to be quite interesting because I wonder if GeoMango would have wanted that Turkey in that previous game. So yep, I think we can get ready now. So let me just change the scene, and we can show them in the lobby. Make sure that settings are all good, and then we'll get going. I'll check if they replied. Yep, perfect. So we'll be starting very shortly. RLH GeoMango. And of course, please turn off the tabs. Don't watch the stream or don't eavesdrop, because I might actually cause more problems than actual benefits with how good I am nowadays. But yep, best of luck to both of you guys. And let's lock in. Let's lock in, chat. Have a fun ride and see how these guys do in the moving. Okay, looks like we're starting with Argentina. We've got some place names here. Could be findable. Okay, RLH is quite north, which is quite interesting. The 34 in the square, I would assume, is one of the green road numbers within the province. But we'll see. I'm not too sure if it's that far north. I think with the vineyards and how strangely flat it is, I feel like Mendoza or San Juan is probably the area you probably would be going usually. But it just says San Martin. I'm pretty sure San Martin is very big. Isn't that like near Mendoza or something? Or am I going crazy? But both players haven't really found anything yet. But we do have a Nuken versus a Santiago del Estero. That's a crazy differential. So both players might be a bit nervous as well. It is the first round. But yep, it was around Mendoza. We had very strangely flat. We had, I forgot what those trees are called. But also just the fact we have vineyards in a strangely very open area. I would usually go Mendoza or San Juan. This round we've got a lot of wooden poles. So, we've got, I think, the west side of Crete here. And it's actually showing the hotspot of the urban area in red. But we got some Greek here. Can GeoMango read that? So it's, can Yeah, we'll see. Cania, into it. So yeah, this is looking really good for RLH. I feel like RLH probably should have sent. I feel like with how round 1 went, both players are probably not warmed up enough yet to, you know, get the 5Ks in. But maybe RLH has found the 5K. We'll see. It would be great to have it on stream. And yep, very nice round for RLH. Found the map, which just showed you the outline of the island. So very well played to RLH there. But we did have some good info on the bins as well. But unfortunately, I think GeoMango just did not find it in time. Because he did not know it immediately. I still need to improve my demo, whatever it's called. But that's something for the future. Okay, we've got a 63 area code, so we should be in Token Dinners. Or Token Tins, if you're cringe. So, you know, we've got a couple of 63s. So GeoMango has found the area codes, but they decided to try and find more information, it looks like. I'm not too sure if I saw RLH have additional info, but he has found some potential info, and I think Araguaina is big. I'm pretty sure Araguaina, is that the really far north bit of Tocantins or Summit? I don't fully remember, but I think that is going to be... oh, it's here, yeah, it's up here, yeah. So we've got really good info, but I don't think RLH has found an area code. Yep. Very interesting. I mean, he's going to win the round, though. And yeah, Araguaina was pretty damn big, Chris Kamara. But like I say, the moving, you're either very locked in, or it can be quite difficult, you know, to, you know, make sure you look at things efficiently. And like I say, I think these guys, once they get the good info, you know, they narrow it down. It's just like them trying to find the info. Because one found the area code, but not the place. And one didn't find the area code, it looked like, but had a big place. But we have got Corum here. I think that's a pretty important Belladiesi. I mean, it's a big city as well, to be fair. I think it is. Corum is one of the province capitals or whatever you meant to call them. We're near a big water body, so I think GeoMango, sorry, is trying to get the 5K here. Again, RLH is not zooming on the map, so maybe Corum did not ring a bell for him. So we could see some good points here for GeoMango, unless RLH remembers. And yep, I think that is extremely unlucky from GeoMango, but there was a big massive water body a bit further into the mountains. I mean, to be fair, it was very green, which would make sense for being a bit more towards, you know, the Black Sea. But yeah, I think GeoMango was very unlucky there. He was committing places that just weren't the right part of the province. But yeah, it was interesting that Beladeshi was like nowhere near the actual city. That was quite interesting. Don't know how common that is actually. Let me know, chat. But maybe I'm going crazy. But we have got some Czechia signs. We've got the white arrows, you know, on them, which confirms the country of Czechia. So that's good for Slovakia, Czechia 50-50s. And, you know, in this round, I would definitely look for the road numbers. So the 155, the 3, I believe, are the road numbers. So they need to find the 155. It looks like GeoMango has found the 155. And you need to find the railway. And it looks like GeoMango might have found it, potentially. Maybe not. Might not line up. But, oh, I think RLH has. And yep, very nicely done there. Let's keep this going, Jeffs. So yeah, for context, this is, you know, RLH is doing really well in the Jeff League this season so far. He's currently second in his division. He is a Division 3 player, whereas GeoMango is a Div 5 player. So, you know, GeoMango is giving it a good fight. I think he was quite unlucky on the Corum. But we do have some good information here. We've got, obviously, Buenos Aires mentioned. But we've also got San Francisco. I feel like I've heard of San Francisco in Arge before. I feel like it's a very repetitive name. But there is probably a place called that. I mean, it does say RN226. You could look for the RN226 here. Is that the road? Is that the national road number? I mean, we do also have it on the actual signpost there. But yeah, both players are trying to find the pinpoint here. They're both on the same road. And it is going to be in RLH's favour. Did it say Mar del Plata on the sign? Let me know, chat, if you managed to grasp that. But yep, so far RLH does have a pretty convincing lead. But I feel like GeoMango has been doing alright. Like, it's not been very... It doesn't feel like it's been that dominant. But we should be in West Australia here. We had... I think we had certain polls that were West Australia specific. But we also have very red soil, which is very common. We also had the green paint towards the bottom of the poles, which is very West Australia specific. And yep, we've also got Dangagara, whatever it's called, and we've got Badjingara. So we've got some good information there for GeoMango, but he's gone back to the start. I don't know if he spotted it, but maybe he remembers the names in his head. And welcome in, ADs. Hope all is well. Looks like RLH has not really found anything, or it's not really scanned for it, but it looks like GeoMango has found Badjingara, but might not have the 5k, but that is a huge round. Very nicely done from Jeff Mango. We've got a game in our hands. Definitely lasting longer than the first moving game we had. We've also had one 5k from RLH. Like I say, for context, last night we did have the best players in the Jeff League participate, and some of the best players in the world. Whereas today, you know, this is for, you know, more towards the mid to upper side of the Jeff League. And, you know, like I said, there's definitely plenty of talent in this division, but it's also a great experience for these guys to participate in these events, because, you know, in the future they could be one of those players who is, you know, competing to, you know, potentially qualify for, you know, a world league in the future. You never know. You want to keep these guys motivated, and you want them to enjoy the game, and getting them involved in these events could do the trick. And like I say, I hope you're enjoying the event so far. And like I say, if you're on the YouTube side and you're enjoying the stream and want to see more of these events, don't forget to drop a like. It lets me know that you want to see more of these. And yep, we've got some green license plates here. That should confirm Norway. I don't think we had very good info, but I was a bit weary of the north. Always look for the scratches on the roads. It sometimes can be a good thing to use, but also it is also kind of fake. But you need to just look around, Jeff, and just get good at Norway landscapes, to be fair. Which is obviously not an easy thing to do. But we have got Mexico here. And we've got this like striped car that's kind of got like a weird tint to it. I'm pretty sure you get this a lot in Madeira or Yucatan. And yep, RLH has not wasted any time here. And I think GeoMango is going to be close as well. But I don't know if he's going to be closer. So we'll just see. But yep, hope all is well, ADs. And yep, that's a good round for RLH. Going to take a bit off GeoMango's health there. But yeah, we're 10 rounds in. You know, I think RLH has been winning most of the rounds bit by bit. But I think GeoMango could have easily won a couple of them. I think he's been a little bit unlucky on some of the rounds. But yeah, I mean, RLH is the favourite in this matchup. He is 2 divisions higher than GeoMango. But honestly, when you get from Div 3 to Div 5, the skill gap isn't that much, guys. It's not that much. And yep, next up we have Bolivia. Looks like, I don't know if GeoMango's trying to find San Pedro or something. I'm not too sure what he's specifically scanning for. Oh, Municipal of Sucre. I mean, yeah, I mean, it just says Sucre, to be fair. Jeff, which match do you want me broadcasting? Yep, so when it gets to the 4th matchup, then you can stream that, I believe. We're currently just started the 2nd game, but we could do that anytime. But the thing is, Kikuk needs his he needed his game delayed, so I think we've got another match after this, and then once the match after this is finished, then we can get that sorted, if that makes sense. So we've got this match, another match, and then we'll have the Kakook. Yeah, the Kakook and Owen match on your stream, and then the other game on mine. I could play whenever. Well, if you can play whenever, you can arrange it. But like I say, it's up to Ev Beveridge when he would like to stream and get ready. But yeah, there's no rush with it. But I have scheduled it for later. Kakook. Yep, if you want to play it, you can feel free to get it ready, Ev, if you would like. And like I say, if we can get that game underway, and I get then when it gets to game 3, we could also split maybe one of the other first round streams as well potentially. Or then again, we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. I have a few settings to finalize. Yep, no worries. And yeah, if you've got any questions, just contact me on here if you're unsure about anything. Okay, right now we should be in Slovenia. We've got these yellow signs. Obviously, this is not German, so that also obviously helps out. Really got Austria, which is a very similar looking country to Slovenia, but also Austria would not have these yellow signs like this. But looks like RLH might have a more convincing guess here. And that's really nicely done. Almost a 5k there, so yep. RLH with a decent lead, but he is in orange as well, so it could get very tense. And it looks like we have got a Poland, I believe. We've got Poznan, which is massive. And we also have Swin something. Or Svide something. I can't read it. Yes, Svadarets or something. Yep, so both players are going to get this. And yep, I'll try and move my Discord onto my other tab because I feel like there might be some messages on there that I might check in case. And we do have a 5k, and it is for RLH, but GeoMango, bit unfortunate not to get a 5k there, but, he is close enough, and that is what matters. Right, yeah, sorry, I was just replying to somebody because, it was quite an important message. Okay, looks like we're in South Africa here. We're driving left. We've got a lot of wooden poles. We also have the alternate insulators, which is really good around the Joburg area, all the way up to, like, Limpopo. You also get it in the west. And, yeah, I mean, GeoMango is very well zoomed in here. This looks really good for GeoMango if he's found something. Yeah, that is massive. That's going to be a lot of points. GeoMango's going to be very happy with that. But this is a great game. Like I say, it's very tight, coming into round 15. But for a Div 5, for a 2-division difference, I feel like GeoMango has been giving it a really good go. We've got some information there. Welcome to, I can't read it. I think this is going to be the mainland part of Malaysia. We do send the island. I mean, it does make sense. That is a huge guess. I mean, will GeoMango think of it? Because I think he's too busy thinking it's... Well, he has found a postcode. I don't know if he knows his postcode. Oh, it says Lang something. He might have realised last minute it's Langkawi. And that is going to be game. But it was a great match between the two. Or great game, sorry, between the two. And RLH will win the moving. So it's going to be 1-0 for RLH. And he will get the 1-0 lead. Coming into the second game. And yep. Also, Ev, if you have started the game, just let me know as well. Because I might also have to give you the challenge link permission at some point as well. But yeah, we'll see. Thank you, thank you. And yeah, cheers for offering to help out as well. So yep, let's do Rainbow World. Probably 10 minutes. Yep, there's no rush, man. There's no rush. But yep, we've got no moving. Rainbow World. It's 1-0 to RLH. Will we see GeoMango pull a comeback like Blue Bison? We will see. But again, I don't know what these guys, you know, main modes are really. I know RLH is pretty well rounded. Stupid fly. I need to get rid of this bloody fly. Trying to land in my bloody food. Give me a second. Oh, fucking hell. Oh, that's actually rage bait. That fly is rage bait. Just move my food out of the way. Right, I need a swatter, Jeff. So curry is ready, guys. We have a quick send here. Just looks like the UAE, so don't think it'll matter too much. Yep, pretty straightforward round there. I'll move the 0 because the 0 is kind of driving me mad. It's on the edge. Oh, we have a quick early send in Slovenia. Don't mind it. It was very quick. Yeah, we do have a Slovenia marker with the yellow number, but the quick sending can put pressure on GeoMango, and yeah, he's definitely been affected by the pressure there, because we did have a Slovenia marker, I believe anyway, unless it's a Croatia leak. But yeah, so far, you know, big round for RLH, but you know, not too much has happened yet on GeoMango's side. And obviously the Dubai round was pretty much just whoever was closer by chance, really. Okay, this could be a big round as well. I think it's Russia. We do have a Latvia send, so I think GeoMango is incorrect, because I think I've seen 2021 copyright, and you never get 2021 copyright in the Baltics. Yeah, well, both of them didn't use that, I guess, or didn't know about it. It's unlucky. I mean, copyright is kind of cringe anyway, but we had stuff there that I thought was quite good for Moscow or Moscow Oblast, the time of year, vegetation. I thought the post felt a lot more Russian than, you know, most of the Baltics. I feel like the only thing that would be similar maybe would be Lith, but those posts definitely felt more Russian than normal Baltic ones, I would say. It's a bit of a weird round, this. We've got a Gotland consideration and Croatia. This is a crazy round. I think it is Sweden. I feel like those, like, wooden things, I feel like would make more sense for Sweden. Or Baltics, at least. It felt kind of more of a northern thing, that. But I think if RLH stayed in Gotland, I think it was RLH, he would probably would have won there, so, you know, it does show you, like, you know, both players can think alike there. The 50-50, the gaslighting is definitely a very common thing you'll see probably in a lot of these games. Decision making is super important when you play in duels, especially when you're under the pressure. And it looks like we're just going to be in a pretty straightforward Ghana here. It's quite urban. There's no, like, banana plant spam. It might be some weird northern stuff. I'm not too sure. Like some Tamale outskirts. I don't mind that. From RLH. And GeoMango's considering it too. The New York arena is kind of crazy. Yep, it was to melee. Very well played to both players there. So we're going to be seeing a round 6. Both players still in the green. Plenty of rounds to still fight for. And we're going to get a Tunisia here. We've got the classic Tunisia follow car. We also see it's kind of more of the southern one, because the northern one's more camo-like. It's more of like a green tint, like camo green. So we're definitely going to be, you know, anything, you know, south of, I would say, Hammamet. So I do like GeoMango's area, but it could be a little bit more north very easily, and I think RLH is considering that. But we'll see. We'll see. I don't think we're going to see too much difference here. And yep, it's a nice round for GeoMango there. Okay, we've got an early Georgia zoom. Interesting. Yep, both players are in Georgia. Okay. I hope this isn't like some baity turkey. Surely not, right? We'll see. I feel like there's not much antenna down in Georgia. It did kind of look like Turkey. It did kind of look like Turkey as well. But both players did have a similar idea again. Like I said, they're playing very evenly matched right now. Like, you know, when they've been missing it, they've been missing it the exact same way. Guessing the wrong country together. I mean, if you're gonna get it wrong, you might as well do it together, you know. For the culture, we've got an Italian license plate here. It's a lot more narrow. Got the double blue stripes on both sides. So this is going to be all about region guessing Italy. I don't mind RLH's guess. I feel like GeoMango's in a similar proximity too. Yeah, I would probably send not too far, you know, probably south of Florence on the label maybe. I'm not too sure, but yeah, not too much to say about that one, Chris Kamara. But right now it is RLH that does have a 2k lead, to be fair to him. But I feel the multipliers, you know, still pretty good for both players. 2.5 times is not too bad. And obviously 3.5 times is getting a bit more dangerous, especially when you get in harder rounds. But we have got some, I think, oil palms here, potentially, which is interesting. I think we see oil palms. Or some of them are. But maybe I am mistaken. There's definitely other stuff as well. My original thought was just Bayer, like Summit in the Southern Hills. I didn't really see the year. But we're in Marignao. Am I missing something here, chat? I do prefer RLH's guess. I do like some parts of Sergi Alagoas would work. And the insulators are kind of weird for Bayer, but I feel like Bayer can have everything. Yeah, but it was Bayer. And that is going to be GG's Jeff. And yep, it's good to know that you get oil palms a fair bit, you know, here and there in Bayer. And yep, very well deserved win there from RLH. A 2-0 win. But I feel like GeoMango gave it a really good go. Like, you know, coming against one of the strongest players, you know, in the draw. And giving it a good match. I think he should be happy with how he did. And yeah, like I say, both players were doing very similar guesses. You know, whether, you know, especially on those tough rounds. So it was a very good match. But it is RLH who takes the 2-0 win. Yeah, I mean, isn't this the first time you've played on in one of my tourneys, GeoMango, or has it been a while? Like, it is quite pressurizing, playing moving, whilst, you know, yeah, it is your first time, to be fair. I think you did against like RLH. I think you gave it a good go. Like, yes, your moving could have been better, but at the same time, you still gave it a good game. It wasn't like, you know, you threw things too badly. I feel like you kept yourself in it for a while, and you know, RLH just has that experience. You know, RLH has been playing a lot more tournaments and events. And, you know, like I say, you can use it as motivation to, you know, get yourself involved in more in the future. But yep, I think you still gave it a good go. You no move. You both were playing quite similar in a lot of rounds. And yep, I think I will check on the situation with Ev. Ev Beveridge, are you in a situation where you are streaming or about to stream? About to ready to start? Nice. So I will leave you to the Gakuk and Owen game. I will try and give you access to the bracket. Can you send me your username for challenge if that's possible? So you can update it without me having to do it and stuff. When you're finished, pretty much. I've need to minimize that. It should just be F average, thank you. Yep, just want to make sure. So I will do that real quick. So I think it should be settings, advanced options, and permissions, and this. Right. Okay, it's searching for your name. Okay, it's searching for your name. Okay, there we go. And I will save changes, so you should get a notification. And I will leave you to get ready for the Kakuk and Owen match. So let's just show you guys the fixtures coming up soon. So we just had RLH beat Geomango 2-0. So next up on stream should be Causey against Philip Vibe Guessing. So that will be up next. So if you guys are here and want to get ready, feel free to join the VCs and begin the screen share. And yep, hopefully we can get this going. Hopefully Philip Vibe Guessing is here. I didn't hear any communication from him with the qualifier seeds, so I'm hoping he is here. If you're in the chat, let me know. Otherwise, I will have to ping you. And yep, hopefully we do get this game ahead. Also, like, yep, I will just see if he's around first. If he is not, I will definitely give it a timer. And if he's not here by the time ends, then I will see if there's any Div 3 player that would like to, play instead. But let me just ping him. He's not online, which is not a good sign. I'll give him 3 minutes to get back to me. Is there any player who's in Div 3 to Div 5 watching the stream right now? That would like, who would like to be reserved in case, one of the players does not make it. If there's anybody in here, just say your name, and I will keep that on record. I'm sorry, just want to clarify, we play 3 games in moving, NMPZ, no move NPZ. So it's moving, 1 game of moving, then 1 game of no move, and then if it's 1 apiece, you play 1 game of NMPZ. Yep. And with the settings, just remember, if it gets to NMPZ, make the multiplier 0.3 instead of 0.5. Because all the other ones should be 0.5. Yep. Nice. Okay, I've given 3 minutes for Philip Vibe Guessing to come back to me. If he does not get back to me in time, I will check if there's anybody in Div 3 to 5 who could play instead of him. But I will also do a timer for that as well. Otherwise, Causey will get a bye. But ideally, we want these matches to be carried out, of course. And yeah, I will, keep this in mind for future reference. Because, like I say, if you sign up, don't play the qualifiers, and there's no communication, that, if I'm not getting any communication afterwards, then, that could, result in, let's say, them, I might not take them seriously if they sign up again for the Cups. Welcome in, Muthan. Hope all is well. We've got some PML support. And yeah, PML, we still got a game before PML. And like I say, if you want to check out, Kakuk against Owen, that should be pinned in the chat. And if you're on YouTube, I think you just have to go to Twitch and just check it out try and find his Twitch that way. But for those who wanted to watch, you know, the next game with Causey, we are just trying to give that extra minute now to Philip Vibe Guessing. But if I do not hear from him in the next minute, I will give a 2-minute timer for anybody who's in Div 3 to 5 who could, you know, come in as a last second replacement. If anybody has any questions about the Jeff League, any of these cup competitions, what the significance of this or whatever, feel free to let me know in the chat. I'm happy to answer any questions. But yeah, it's looking highly unlikely I'm going to get a response in time now. But thank you for your patience, Causey. But I'm going to ping the Div 3 to Div 5 as we speak shortly, because it looks like I will have to DQ him from this event for a no-show. Because unlike the invitationals, if you have no communication with me, I'm not going to like delay your game for like another 2 hours for the other person. It's unfair on the other guy. So let me just wait for it till it turns to 30, and then I will likely just confirm it. Right. To no show. I'll say 120-second timer for reserve to play Causey. I'll just ping the divisions. I need to do a hammer time thing, don't I, actually? That would be more fair. So I will just do that now. Sorry for this, Causey, but I want to make sure that you actually don't have to wait another 2 hours, you know, or something. Maybe not 2 hours, but you know what I mean. I don't want you to wait for a while. Let me just do a timer in a second. I think I'll just do it to 33, I guess. No, 32 is probably better. Yep. I've done a ping, so anybody in the Discord should get a ping. So you'll need to type it on the stream started. Game will start in 2 minutes. Awesome. Yep, best of luck, Ev Beveridge. And let's give a big shout out to Ev Beveridge for, you know, helping us out today. It really means a lot. And obviously definitely drop a follow on his Twitch. And like I say, he might join us. He might help out with also future ones as well. And of course, you know, maybe some future commentary. You never know, Jeff. But yeah, there is a 28-second timer left, Causey. So I'm giving players a last chance to say something. But it looks like right now I will have to give you a bye if the timer runs out before somebody types. Okay, we've got 10 seconds on the clock. 10 seconds. And it's looking unlikely, so I will just have to give you a bye, I think, Causey. My apologies. So, yep. But yeah, I will keep this in mind. If I don't hear back from Philip in the after this event for like a good day or so, I will have to take further action with DQing him for applying for future Jeff cuts, because it's just not fair on the organisers unless there's a good reason why. You need to have some communication with us. It takes a long time to organise this event. But maybe something came up, or he signed up, you know, and then just kind of forgot about it and just assumed he would just not play. But yeah, Causey, in that case, will just get an automatic bye. And he will be playing Dewey later, which is actually a really exciting match. And that'll be on the main stream. So it will mean ADs and PML, you guys are actually up now. So if you are all good to get ready, feel free to join the VCs and screen share. And if there's any way to help out the screen shares, feel free to join the VCs just to watch their screen shares. That'll be very highly appreciated. And yeah, I think we've got over that curveball and we can get ready for the next game. Yo, Eddie, thank you for the raid. How long have you been streaming, Chris Kamara? I swear you were streaming this like morning or lunchtime. How's it going, man? Good to see you streaming. Recently as well. I don't think I saw you for a while, till recently. But yep, hope it went well. Were you playing some ranked, or were you doing stuff with the parties, with the chats? But yep, thank you for the raid, man. Welcome in, viewers. We are doing the Jeff Free Cup. And I guess you could call it Jeffrey instead of Jeff number 3. But we are playing a knockout competition. And this is involving players that are in Division 3 to Div 5. So we're giving a lot of, you know, opportunities to a lot of players in the community who applied for the Jeff League. And this is a great time, you know, to showcase them to the community. And yep, I did get a notification. I did not see it come up yet. But yeah, thank you so much for the raid, man. And 10 hours Finland practice. Yeah, Finland, I did do some practice a while back. It's a tough country, but you know, it's one of those countries where you can definitely do better than you think you can with some time, with the resources. But it's like, leave it for 2 or 3 weeks and just see how much you remember, and it can kind of get a bit rough, Chris Kamara. But I hope you had a great time. And yeah, shout out everybody who's joined us for the raid. And yep, we're about to get this underway, and you're going to see some cards that I've been making for the culture. Sorry if they are hideous, but just blame the devs for the avatars if that's the case. But we've got ADs up first. I think his win rate was affected because of a no-show in a week where there was some bad communication, so I would definitely ignore the win rate. But I feel like ADs is definitely a lot better that he shows in these rankings. He's also been away on holiday, but I would definitely focus on the peak elo. Pretty strong for this competition, and his moving main is Indonesia, not Poland, and his no-move main is US, which is going to be quite interesting to see if we get any of those 2 countries, which I think is quite likely on this map, on the maps we have, especially for the no-move. And we also have PML, who's been having a really good season so far. He's currently 2nd in Div 5 with a pretty solid win rate, and you know his you know elo's pretty solid too, with his no-move country being Australia and his moving being France. And now we're going to be doing some moving first on Moving World, and we can also check if the players are ready, and then we can get things going. And of course, if anybody has any questions, feel free to let me know, and yep, we can get things going. So PML is ready. I'm just going to double check if ADs is ready. And yeah, then we can get cracking. I'm also finished off my curry, Jeff. So if you hear some cutlery clanging, it's because I'm scraping my rice, Jeff. Right. Okay. They're both good to go. So best of luck to both players. And yeah, let's lock the Jeff in and see who will make it through to the quarters. Will it be ADs or will it be PML? Did we get a shout out for Eddie? If there's any mods in chat, feel free to give a shout out to Eddie. That would be absolutely awesome. He is an absolute legend in the community and definitely deserves one. Chris Kamara's. If not, I will try and do it off game. But ideally, if there's a mod in chat, feel free to give Eddie a shout out. I think I'll be also looking for more mods as well for both my Twitch and my Discord. So I will try and find a time and place to kind of announce that or discuss it on the stream. But obviously today is not really the place to do that. We're locking in for the tourney. I want to focus on, you know, on both these players, how they move about, how they gather the information, what information do they use, and how good are they retracing the steps for the 5k. It looks like ADs hasn't really found anything, and PML is a lot further north. And I did agree with the north guess, but both players didn't really find anything good there, it looks like. Or maybe PML saw something, but maybe moved it up. I'm not too sure, but you know, it's obviously a good round for PML. Does give him the lead. We've got some Sulawesi fences here that were painted blue and white. Well, that's where you usually get them. Mamaju is massive. It's also a cow pattern, or we should call them Cryopatis, Chris Kamara. That's a better name than cow patterns. Let's be real, guys. But we do have a send from AD, so he does know his Cryopatis. And Manjin is also a place. Makassar is massive. I think PML might have not spotted the Mikasa. But that's really good knowledge for ADs. And he's going to take the damage. And maybe, like I say, maybe PML does not know his card patterns. Like I said, I feel like ADs is definitely coming in this tournament quite underrated, I feel like. I think his stats don't really show how truly good he is during the season. He's definitely better than the stats appeared, I feel like. So it's always good not just to be a stats merchant. But we have got a place name there. What did it say? Oh my days! This guy moves like a lettuce on water. Like, what's going on, bruh? Kemiyavi, that's massive. Kemiyavi is near Kemi. It's like near the Sweden border. And it is a municipality because municipality learning is based. And I don't care what people say. Jeff. And MK can back me up on that. But yeah, obviously AD's knows Ravaniemi, but we have got Kemiyavi here from PML, so PML is going to be on it here. I think I misremembered exactly where Kemiyavi was. But I was thinking of the region, not the city. So yeah, it's actually, what was I thinking of? I was thinking of Kemimar actually, weren't I? I was thinking of Kemiya because Kemiyavi's up there, yeah. I kind of moved the two up. Oops, it happens. That's what happens when you're rusty, guys. But I would have found it on the map straight away though, because it's very visible. We've got a curved lamp here, which is pretty good for Mato Grosso to sow. We've also got a 66. 66 should be in Mato Grosso because MS is 6-7. And yep, we've also got antenna cow, which is definitely, you know, it's found in both. It is found in both the antenna, but it looks like ADs has sent. Where has AD sent it? Why is he zoomed into Brazil? Yep. Iquiba is usually 65, so 66 is quite a wide range, but it could be north of Iquiba. And that is a very big round for ADs, but it's not gonna get him the win. And yep, if you're on the YouTube side, if you're enjoying the stream, feel free to drop a like. It means like, you know, it's good feedback for me to keep doing these streams. And yep, currently we have, I believe, Brazil again? Or am I tripping? I can't really see the card because they're moving like really fast. It's an interesting round though. We've got very tall grass, usually quite a Tucandinas type of thing. But this could be some baity stuff. The car's semi-white. Could be a baity MT. Don't think I've seen an antenna though. Nah, it's not MT. I'm a bit confused. I'm a bit perplexed with where I'd guess here. It's very weird. We're getting a lot of contrasting vibes. Weird. If anybody has any idea, let me know. Let us know in the chat. You know, like, show your thought process. I mean, I guess I would go Goyas. I mean, that's the only thing that I feel like would make some sense. Nope, it's just empty. I'm just overthinking it. Of course I am. It's just empty. Oh, bozo. Okay, it happens. PML still alive, coming into round 6. You know, could see a big comeback. I swear this paint was specific. I swear I've seen this paint combo before in Colombia. Oh, that could be good info. Well, it says Caldas Antioquia. Or Ant. Or something. I don't know if Ant means Antioquia, but obviously Caldas is a city. But it could be a repeating name. It does say Caldas. I think Caldas might potentially be the place then. But I think Caldas is a region, right? Let me know, chat, if I'm mocking the bacon. But it could be a Caldas, just not in the province. Yeah, I don't think either player... I think Hades is a bit confused. I don't think PML knows the place. Okay, it's a nice guess. Yeah, it did say Ant, so the Antioquia was reliable, and it was a Caldas in Antioquia. So that is going to be GG for the moving. AD's taking the win in the moving there, and will be 1-0 up coming into the no move. So let's update the scores, guys. And yep, I think I just need to do this the other way around. And yeah, let's just get ready for the next game, which will be Rainbow World, no moving. And yep, I feel like AD's his main modes are probably no with NPZ, so this might be a tough match for PML. But like I said, PML's been playing really well in his division. He could definitely bounce back in this matchup. But like I say, I think AD's is probably the most underrated players in his division. He's definitely, I feel like I'm surprised he's not as high up as he is. So these tournaments could really, help him, get like qualification for the Champions Cup if he has some good runs. But yeah, best of luck to both players once again. And let's lock in for the no moving and see what happens here. Very quick sending Namibia there. And yep, that's a really nice guess for AD's. Very nice done. I mean, his peak elo for his division is pretty good. I mean, AD's is Div 4, I believe, and PML's Div 5. So they are in different divisions. But I feel like in Div 4, AD's probably should be in higher ends of Div 4, honestly. But right now, we have an OMS zoom in from both players. And it actually was quite near the border of Kazakhstan. We could have seen an aim on there. That would have been pretty cool, to be fair. But yep, obviously nothing too crazy has happened yet. Just a really nice region guess from AD's in Namibia. It was a road guess as well, to be honest. Okay, we've got short outer dashes here. I don't think they're long. Or are they long? I think these are short. Or am I tripping? This is definitely an optical illusion test. Yeah, they're actually long. Oh my god. It's because when you're looking around the bend, they looked really short, but I think the ones right next to us, which I wasn't able to see in the POVs, I would assume would have looked a lot more long. Okay, we should be in Denmark here. With the license plates and just this speckly road quality is quite common in Denmark. Got a lot of like white buildings and some red, barn-like architecture as well. That kind of resembles the Nordics. To me, Denmark just feels like a weird Netherlands when it's a hard round. And yet, both players get in Denmark there, so not much to say about that. Okay, it looks like we might be in Austria here. We've got some German. We've got a big wind farm here. It's not super flat though. Usually when I see wind farms and it's super flat, I would go very far east. But maybe it's, a bit more out of the way. And yep, it's still east of Vienna. And again, some nice regional guesses from both players there in Austria. Okay. Yeah, we've got some language there. We've got some rounded paws, which are kind of a bit weird. But, yeah, looking at this, I'm pretty confident this should be Sri Lanka. And, yeah, we do have a send in Sri Lanka from AD's. And it looks like PML is also joining him as well. So, yeah, pretty even game now. Really nothing to separate these guys with the health. But like I say, it only takes one tough round and things can change really quickly. And we do have a alarm thing for South Africa. I think there are metas for that now. So if anybody in chat knows your South Africa alarm advertiser metas, let us know in the chat. But we do have a guess, I think, towards KwaZulu-Natal. This could definitely be a lot more north as well. I could see it being even all the way up here, but I guess we'll see where PM... Wait, I think this will be game. Yep, it was a bit more north. A bit of an unfortunate mistake there from PML, but it's going to be GG's. And like I say, the early sends can definitely catch people off guard. And I mean, AD's definitely very, very strong no-move player in his own right. Takes the win, and that'll be a 2-0 victory for him. But yep, GG's to both players. And yeah, but we'll just see what the situation is for the upcoming fixtures. So let's take a look. So, yep, I don't know what the situation is for Kikuk and Owen. There might be a game still going on. I guess we could take a look at the brackets if it is still going on. It looks like it. So, next up on the main stream should be Play Hard and Blue Bison. I'm just going to ping Blue Bison if he's all good to play now. Because ideally it'd be good to play this game now. But I'll just check with him. Because he did contact me to say, can we delay it if possible. But yeah, Play Hard, probably saw the message. But yeah, if you're listening in, Play Hard, Blue Bison did put in chat, I think in the Jeff Cup 3, if he could delay it, if possible, then we can delay it by 1 match. And the thing is, this will be a best of 5, by the way. So now in the quarterfinals, there will all be a best of 5. Just know I'm recording a video for channel, and I predict. Yep, to be fair. Yep. Yeah, don't worry about it, Pierre. Don't worry about it. And you're PML, aren't you? Yeah, I mean, it's just one mistake. Like, it happens. I've done even worse stuff than that. Don't even stress it. And is this your first time you played in this in like one of my tourneys as well, PML? Is it your first time? Like, it is your first experience, so you know. Yep. Like I say, you know, it's your first time doing it, and like I say, ADs is quite experienced now. He's played in a fair amount of invitationals, and has played against some really strong players, especially No Move and NPZ. So, yeah, don't beat yourself up too much. It's your first time, and yeah, just learn from your mistakes. I guess that's the main thing. Is just accept you made a mistake, and if you know how that mistake happened, then you can move on. But if you need to look into it, then you can. Can I go for a dinner, Jeff? I will have to check. Because who are you playing? Are you playing Stingray? Let me double check. Yeah, so you're playing Stingray. So you are not playing now. So we still because your match will be on Ev Beverage's stream. So Ev Beverage has still got the Kikuk and Owen game happening. And then he's got RLH playing the winner of that game as well. So you've still got probably that match, the RLH match, and then it's you. So you can get some food now if you need it. But I've not heard from Dway. Not Dway. Sorry, Blue Bison. So I'm assuming he needs a bit more time. So is Play Hard in the chat? Let me know if you're here, because we're going to delay. We're going to delay it a match, if that is okay. Is that okay, Play Hard? Are you all good with that? There's no issues with delaying it, right? Only by 1 best of 5. Hopefully by then Blue Bison is here. Yep, no worries. Right, so I'm going to check what the situation is for Dway and Causey. Are you guys here? Let me know if you're in the chat. Otherwise, I will ping you on the Discord to check if you are here. Because we might do... It looks like we're going to do your game before the Play Hard and Blue Bison game. Okay, Causey's here. I might have to ping Dway if the latter. But yep, also if you're here, just join the screen share. And yep. Join the VC, that also let me know. But yeah, I'm just gonna ping I'll just check if Dway is here. Right, I've pinged him, so hopefully he gets back to me. Yeah. I didn't get an explanation to why Blue Bison needs it to be delayed as much as possible. But when am I playing next? Well, we're just going to see if Dway is here, first of all. That's the first thing. Because if he is not here, we might have to change the fixtures a bit with who's streaming what. So, RLH, you should be... Well, actually, it doesn't matter. We need it to be either the Play Hard or Dway game happening next on my stream. You should be playing after the Kikook and Owen game finishes, RLH. How far is it into that game, by the way? Because I haven't actually checked. Yeah, it's on the other stream. Yep. I'll check if Dway's got back to me. Nope. It's really frustrating, guys. Like, this is actually getting annoying now. We've had one person not show up. And I've already, I understand delaying one game. But come on, guys. Like, if you're going to sign up, please actually show up or reply. Like I say, I'll give Dway the benefit of the doubt because his match was scheduled early. But this is not on. This is just not on. I guess we'll just wait because there's nothing I can do, guys. So if you've got any questions about anything, then just contact me. You can also just watch the other game on F Beverage's stream. But right now I can't do any match, pretty much, which kind of sucks. Because one person hasn't got back to me, and Blue Bison is saying he needs a delay, but I don't know how long that delay is. And he hasn't explained why he needs the delay, and Dway hasn't responded to me yet. So, yep, we'll just see. But right now I can't do anything. I literally can't do anything. How long have you been playing this game? Since 2021, I believe. So around COVID. So it's been like 5 years. But I've only been playing it at somewhat of a solid level, probably like for 2-3 years, I would say. Or competitively, I've been active 2 years in the World Leagues and stuff. So I've been around for a fair bit. Yeah, I'm kind of annoyed. I'm not gonna lie. I'm trying to keep a straight face, but this is kind of annoying me. I spent a lot of time promoting this event. I hope this doesn't happen in future events. I'm just gonna say that now. It's just not fair on me and the viewers. Hello, what are the Div 3 to Div 5 players? I will show you. So let me just show you the Jeff League. And I'll just show you who's in those divisions. So pretty much in these cup competitions, players in Div 3 to Div 5 can apply. I'll just hide these scores because we can't do anything right now. So in Div 3, we've got this table. It should be linked in the pinned message. But out of the players that are active right now, we have RLH, we have Playhard, we have Causey, Kikook, and Stingray who are playing today in Div 3. And Div 4, we have Dway, who I'm waiting to hear back from. Like I say, it's not really his fault because the other game got moved backwards. Or forwards, sorry. We have Dway, Blue Bison, Sinksy, Ades, and Philip Vibe, I guess it was meant to play, but he no-showed, so he was DQ'd. And for Div 5, we have PML, who just played. We have Geomango, and we have Owen. Sorry if I accidentally hovered over somebody. But yep, you can check out these tables. We also had the Div 1 Cup happen last week. Not last week, yesterday. And we've got the results here. We also had some Div 2 players take part and get some points as well. And yeah, right now, I've got the tables for this, but they'll be updated later. I think I got pinged, so let me just check. That's okay, I'll be there, thanks a lot. Okay. I'll just reply to him and just say, right now, we've not heard anything from Dway So we're kind of just doing nothing. Yep, no worries. Hey, Frillin, welcome in. Hope all is well. Welcome into the stream. So, yep, also, the Jeff League, it's like every week, pretty much, the players applied before the season started to sign up, and I'm in Division 1, and I'll be recording 2 matches tomorrow. I'll be playing Amon, and I'll be also playing Kale. And, yep, it's going to be tough matches. I've not really been in the best of form, but I'll be recording them hopefully both tomorrow. I might have to do an extension for one of them because tomorrow is quite a busy day for me. And yep, we'll just see. The videos will be out on the YouTube on the Monday, Monday one of them, and probably the Wednesday the other one. And yep, it's gonna be fun to have those rematches, and it's always great having Harrier Amon matchup because we're also best mates, so it's gonna be a lot of fun. Not sure like how long my opponent will be, but I might need a minute when you ping. But I'm here. Yep. Thank you. He said he'll be ready in 5. Play hard. So we've had a response. So if you're able to get ready shortly, I'll just ping you on the thing as well to let you know. But yeah, it's fine. I think the reason why I'm a bit frustrated is because obviously one person dropped out. I think if we didn't not drop out, if we didn't have one no-shot already, I don't think it'll feel as frustrating. And like I said, the way wasn't due for now, you know. Because theoretically, with best of 5, the best of 5 can go on for half an hour. So theoretically, you know. Yep. I'll just say it. I am back, Jeff. Yep, nothing's happened. Literally nothing's happened. Because we've had to like hold on. You're not playing away, what? Oh, you're not. I'm sorry. You're playing Causey. I'm being an idiot. Oh, Jeff. Oh, Jeff. Yeah, I'm being an idiot. My bad. My bad. Am I doing Kikuk versus RLH now? Yes. But remember, it's a best of 5. Did you read the bit if it gets to the 4th game and the 5th game? Do you know what to do if it gets to the 4th game? If you don't, I can tell you now. Yep, so Causey and Dewey, feel free to get ready when you can. I'll just reply to Dewey and just say, feel free to join VC once you're all good to go. You are playing Causey. Yeah, so as Ev replied to me, I would just message him, or if he is unsure about anything. But pretty much for the 4th game and the 5th game, you would need both players to do a pick, pretty much. So they'll have to pick either moving, no move, NPZ, or 10 seconds NPZ, but the first pick goes to the person who had the highest seed before the event. So for, I would assume, RLH and Kikuk, who got the highest seed, we can take a look at the bracket. It would be RLH. So RLH will have the first pick. So for game 4, he would have the pick for the mod, and Kikuk will have the pick for the game 5. So hopefully Everidge is all good, and he's getting ready to get that going. Okay, yeah. Again, if you're unsure anything, just let me know. And after the NPZ, just remember to change it to 0.5 if the 4th game happens, because it might not be NPZ, and that's a very easy thing to forget. So always double check the multipliers after game 3. But yeah, Causey is in the lobby. We're just waiting for the heads up again for Dewey, who said he'll be ready in 5, which was like about 5 minutes ago. So he'll be joining us fairly shortly. But yeah, we might as well show the player cards whilst they're getting ready. So we've got Causey coming up against Dewey. Yep, no worries, Ev. Just message me if you're really stuck on anything. And again, thank you for helping out. So yep, Causey. He's mid-table in Div 3. He's got, an okay win rate. He's lost more games than won, but, he's in the middle of the pack in Division 3, which is a really stacked division. Like, some of the Div 3 players last night were beating Div 1 players. Well, not Div 3, sorry. Well, there were some Div 3 players, including Cause, that are playing Div 1 and gave it a good fight. But yep, Cause's moving is Germany, and his no move is Brazil with a peak elo of 1351. And he'll be playing against Dewey, and I feel like Dewey had a very impressive qualifier. I think he played very well. And he is currently in Div 4, so he is a division below Causey. But look at that win rate, guys. Like, that win rate, I think, is the closest win rate percentage to Geo's win rate. So Geo's win rate in Division 1 is, I believe, 79%. So Dewey's having a very good season so far in Div 4. I'm not sure if he's played less games than his opponents, but maybe there's quite a lot of really high-performing Div 4 players at the top. So yeah, Dewey moving Vietnam. No move is Argentina. Hopefully I haven't messed it up by accident. And his peak elo is 1125. And I don't think he plays like 1125. I think it's definitely should be higher probably. But yeah, definitely quite a scary matchup for Causey. He's definitely got probably the hardest Div 4 player in the bracket. And Dewey did get 2nd seed, and Causey got 7th. So this is going to be a tough match for both players. Both are going to be fighting for those points. And like I say, it's going to be a lot of fun. So let's just check if they are both in the lobby now. They're screen sharing. I would just check if they are both good to go. And yeah, after the 3rd game, I will then check what the score is. And if we need to do the extra picks, we will do the extra picks. Okay, Causey is ready. And I'll just wait for the confirmation for Dewey. But he is screen sharing. He's watching some Minecraft stream. Welcome in, comrade. Hope all is well. We've got some Dewey support here. Let's go, chat. Let's go. You love to see it. Also, show support to Cause. He's an absolute legend. Puts a lot of effort, and he's put a lot of help, an effort towards the Jeff League. So massive shout out to Causey. But it is time to get Lock the Jeff in. Get ready for this game. Dewey against Causey. Let's get Dewey in and change this to Moving World. And we'll be starting very, very shortly, guys. So make sure you're not listening into the stream. And yeah, let's just lock the Jeff in. And remember, it's a best of 5 now, not a best of 3. So let's begin. Will it be Causey or will it be Dewey making it through to the semi-finals? Well, I don't know, Jeff. Could be either. Okay, looks like we've got some more southern India script here. Looks like we've got some takes on the characters. So that should mean we're either going to be in Telangana or Andhra Pradesh. And being able to, not necessarily read the scripts, but identify the differences with the scripts in India is very important. Especially if you're more new to India and it's not really one of those countries you've really specialised. Ravinagar, Tirupati is big. I feel like I've heard of Tirupati, but I swear Tirupati's there. It's very south in Andhra Pradesh. I think Dewey had it in view, but he hasn't spotted it. And Cause is going to Tamil Nadu, which I don't think is correct with the script, but we did have Tirupati mentioned. But it is a round win for Dewey, and he did guess in the state that did have that script. So very nicely done from him there. And it looks like we have an interesting lock here, actually. It's not a normal round, but it's just Vietnam. So we are in Asia here. The way is to send the south here. Definitely putting the pressure on. I don't know if he saw information on that sign. But that is a very nice... Oh, it says Cao Mao. So Cao Mao is very, very important to know. And Cao Mao, I think we're going to see some good points for the way here. And yep, Cao Mao is the most southwest one in Vietnam. And so far, the way is showing his performance the way he was doing in the qualifier seeds. It looks like we're in Ecuador here. We've got these orange license plates on these vehicles. Very good for confirming Ecuador in the Americas, especially with the Colombia 50-50. We've also got the shit cam, which, again, in the Americas, very good for Ecuador, for South America. And Corsi sent lawyer, so I don't know if he's seen something that says lawyer. But it is a send. I mean, I don't mind it, honestly. I could see it. And it looks like the way is going a bit more central. So see if this pays off for Corsi. And it does. That's a very nice round for him. But like I say, he's still got a bit to catch up on the way, but it is very early. So we've got to stay locked in, guys. It is very early in this match. And it is a best of 5. This is not a best of 3. And looks like we've got some red car. I really like the Kemerovo sent here a lot from Corsi with this kind of like this time of year coverage. Kind of feels like it's, you know, early spring red car combo. It's quite good for Kemerovo or around that area. And Dewey is considering a similar region too. And it is Dewey that actually gets closer there, so Corsi does not get the multi from the early send. But it was a good pressure send. I feel like against other players maybe in this competition that could have paid off. But Dewey is definitely one of the stronger contenders coming into this. Like I say, he did have the second strongest performance in Div 3 and the Div 4 seeds. And it looks like we've got some Queensland. Killarney is definitely a place I've heard of before. And I think Corsi might be on it. And I think he might be sending this. He's giving it a lot of time. I mean, it's giving time for Dewey to also find it. So we'll see. We will see if he's got the 5k here or not. But he's going to be very close regardless. But it looks like Dewey is trying to scan for it. I mean, it's not a massive place. But yeah, Dewey is scanning a bit too north at the moment. But he's not super far away. He's probably like a good 150 kilometers away, maybe. Nope, I can't do distance, can I? I'm so bad at judging distance from markers. But it's a good round for Corsi. And we're separated now by 1 point. Crazy stuff. Crazy stuff, guys. Okay, maybe this might just be Hokkaido. You could also use the numbers on the tall plates to region guess Hokkaido. But I think these guys are trying to find some signage. You can scan for those if you think it's worth scanning for. And that's the problem that sometimes in moving is like, you don't know if it's worth scanning for. Like, you might risk scanning that, but the place might be tiny. But because it's handpicked, it might just be a big place. So the chances might be higher, you know. Sometimes it's quite hard to decide what to do, especially when you're bending around a lot of roads and you keep bumping into signs. It can be quite overwhelming at times if you're not used to it. But we have got some information here. Plenty of information, but this might be quite a frustrating one to pinpoint. Because it is going Hokkaido's, as you would expect. And yeah, I'm not sure if they found it. I mean, Cause is kind of zoomed in, but I don't think he was super confident with his guess. And yeah, it was a lot further northeast, so looking at those numbers on that plate would have definitely helped with the region guess there. So if Corsi had learned that, because he might have been aware of it, but might not have remembered, that could have been a lot of good points there. Okay, this definitely feels like Scotland. We've got this like oval-shaped blue oval that is Scotland specific. And we've got the B797, the 700s I think should be more towards the southern half of Scotland for sure. I mean, we've got Dumfries, so I think of Dumfries and Galloway. We've also got Kilmarnock, which is also, you know, towards Glasgow, I think. And yeah, we've got Mennock and Thornhill, so we've got plenty of info here. And I think both players are in the rough right area, but we'll see if there's a 5k coming up, because that is what's going to make the difference, guys. That's what's going to make the difference here. So we'll see if we get a 5k here. But then again, you know, they're probably like 20 kilometers away from each other right now. I don't think they're right on top of each other. But we're not going to see too much. It's about the round win. We're having a lot of switches going on. And it is going to favour Causey. So Causey does win this round. But no 5k there. That definitely felt quite 5kable. But both players were close enough anyway. And it looks like we might be in Western Cape here, most likely with that pole. I think that should be good for Western Cape. Sometimes you can find it outside of Western Cape though. But you have to always double check things. But yeah, in this situation, I feel like if I'd send this, I don't think my opponent will 5k in 15 seconds. Like in this situation, I would definitely send early. But I would have probably sent like half a minute ago at this point with my strategies. But there might be some good info. You never know. There might be some good info very close by. It is always a bit of a risk, but we'll see. We'll see what happens in these closing 16 seconds. And we've had no proper zooms in. I mean, the way is strangely zoomed in, but I think that might be a bug. I mean, we've got some Cape Hills, yeah. Both are in the rough area. They're in the right, you know, region, but different areas. So we could see some points favouring one, and it's 500. I mean, that's a decent chunk for, you know, guessing West Cape there. So it's a very favourable round for Causey, but like I say, nobody was super close. We didn't have any 5Ks. And it looks like we've got some Greek here again. And we got Athens. Did that just say Athens on the bin, or am I trolling? Or Athana or something? I don't know if I read it properly. Let me know in chat if you managed to see something. But I think we might just be in Athens, but maybe I'm going crazy. Yeah, I think we're just going to be in Athens here. The way is already zoomed in. I haven't seen Causey put his marker down. But I think we're probably going to see two Athens sends here. But like I say, we'll see. We could see some hedge. Wait, we've got a switch. Wait, we're in Crete. Wait, we had a switch from Athens there. Yeah, it said something else, I'm guessing. It said, no, it definitely did not say drama. Did it? Did I misread something? Maybe I did. Crazy. I'm definitely mocked the bacon there. Bloody hell. Thank God I'm not playing. I was worried for a second. I was like, I thought I saw someone said Athens. Yeah, definitely read it wrong then, I guess. But we've got a lot of info here. It does say Sulawesi Tenga, which means Central Sulawesi, right? Or am I trolling? And he is in Central Sulawesi now. I don't know if there's a Krabby Patty mentioned here. Bankia. I feel that there is info to get this. There's Banketa. Wait, we're going. Oh no, we're in Java. It says Sulawesi Tenga on one of the main signs, and Causey never looked or looked properly at the sign. Bit anticlimactic, but it happens. It happens to us all. But Dewey deservedly takes the win there. I think he was playing especially better at the start, and that is going to be 1-0 to Dewey there. And we're going to get ready for the no moving. Okay, no moving. It's Rainbow World. Welcoming Arthur as well. Good to see you here. And let's get ready for the no move. And let's see. Let's see who comes out on top. Will we see another win for Dewey, or will Causey bounce back on Rainbow World? Okay, looks like we're starting off with Sweden. Both players zoomed in, so don't know if there's any car season combos here or any landscape things you can use. They're in a similar rough area. I think the way's a little bit more north. Wait, it was Finland. Wait. I honestly assumed they saw a red car where they were sending, but I guess not. And I just poured my drink in the wrong glass. Oh, Jeff. Yeah, I just assumed it was Sweden. I just thought they saw the car. I was like, yep, it's Sweden. And nope. How do we miss 24 no car Turkey? I mean, I thought I saw red when I was glimpsing. So yeah, but yeah, no car Sweden. I guess it's possible. So I guess it just tunnel vision Sweden. I guess. Yeah, I just assumed it was Sweden because they were both there, and it felt like a tower round where you would just know the country straight away. But I guess not. I have kind of misremembered a lot of Finland stuff. Like, I needed to revise so much. But I will slowly build it up again. Okay, we've got Bratislava pinned down. Looks like both players are in Slovakia. It's a very nice guess from Cards with a 6-7 at the end of his score. But right now, nothing really is happening. We need some more crazy locks to get this a bit more interesting, you know. Yep, I did much prefer Oman there. I think that blur would be a little bit weird for UAE. But I'm not kept up to date with that stuff. But both players had the idea of it being obviously that area, so they had the vibes and stuff correct. Again, maybe a little bit of a mistake from DeWay there. But other than that, I mean, credit Carsey for the nice close guess there. And yeah, like I say, you know, these guys are Div 3 to Div 5. They're not like Geo, you know, Angelo, whatever level. Like these guys, you know, just, you know, like I say, very strong, you know, very solid players in their own right. They've been playing the game for a while. And like I say, these tournaments are also opportunities for players, you know, to get themselves out there and to play and get some experience. Because I feel like a lot of like tournaments that happen, they're kind of like all, you know, kind of usually lean towards the best players, and I feel like a lot of players don't get as many opportunities to experience these events, and you know, and that's the benefit of playing in these today. And it looks like Cause is having a pretty good game right now. He on, you know, we had the Finland hiccup, which is very understandable. You know, it's quite a common thing to occur. But this should definitely be Newfoundland. We have this kind of like time of year coverage. It's like very May-like. We've got a lot of these like types of conifers or types of trees that are very good for Newfoundland. And again, it's a nice region. Get some Carsey. Carsey's been playing really well in these last 2 or 3 rounds. And yeah, Dwayne needs a big comeback here, because it's looking likely that we could be seeing one apiece in this match. Yep, Carsey playing really well in those few rounds and deservedly wins that game. Like, that was a very strong, you know, excluding the Finland moments, which they both missed, that was a very strong no-move performance there from Carsey. Didn't really put a foot wrong since the first round. So, well played to Carsey there. It will mean it's one apiece. And remember, it is a best of 5 now, with it being the quarterfinals. So, next up will be NPZ on Arbitral World. And then we'll see what the result is, because we're going to get a 4th game no matter what. And I believe Dewey would have the first pick, but we don't need to worry about that for now. We've got to get locked in for the NMPZ. And let's see how this game is going to pan out. So let's lock the Jeff in and see who comes out on top. Interesting round. Lucky. Is that an antenna or is that dirt? I actually can't tell. I was thinking Taiwan though. What are you guys thinking in chat? Like, what are we looking at? I can't even tell what the poll's doing. Guess it could just be the Americas. Oh, Guat. Wait, is Guat a cook? Do they notice it's Guat car or something? I mean, they have a better view than us because the screen's obviously smaller for us. Guat could be a cook. I actually like that. Yeah, that's a really nice guess. I mean, I can't throw Taiwan, but then again, the polls didn't really look Taiwan, did they? But Guatemala's a nice pull. That was a very nice pull from Causey. Causey's, you know, like I said, Causey did play last night against Div 1. Who did he play against again? Well, he played against, well, in a competition that had Div 1, Div 2 players. So Causey had a pretty tough time in the tournament last night. But it shows you, though, that he's definitely got the quality in this event. He's one of the stronger players for sure. You know, he's giving Dewey, you know, a tough game right now. Obviously, I meant Taiwan this round. I have a question because it looks weird to me. Why is Dewey second seed? So in this Jeff Cup 3, Div 3 and Div 4 have the same multiplier, if that makes sense. So they'll be both ×1. So Div 3 and Div 4 players played the same seeds, if that makes sense. And Div 5 played separate seeds. Because Div 5 have the 2 times multiplier, Div 3 and Div 4 don't. So pretty much they play the same seeds as each other, Div 3 and Div 4, and that's why they get around that way. Yeah. Yeah, sorry for the confusion. But yeah, it's a bit messy trying to like deal with the divisions because obviously the lower divisions are also just as tricky. And looking at ELO rates and stuff, like I feel like Div 3 and Div 4, there's probably not much difference, really. I am stupid? No, you are ADs, mate. Yep, how is the other game going on Ev Beverage's stream? He is doing a second stream for other games that are also happening right now. I think RLH was playing. I'm trying to remember who it was again. I mean, okay. Dewey just knows his Uruguay roads. Okay. That was a crazy one. Don't normally see that. Especially in a Jeff 3 Cup, that's for sure. That was very impressive from Dewey. I assume he's done a lot of practicing. But we've got a big round here, and Dewey has turned it round on the NMPZ and takes the win in Spain. Like, just 2 rounds and bosh, it is over. So it'll mean Dewey is 2-1 up. And I will contact him because he does get a pick now. So he can choose an option between 4 modes, and I'll ask him what mode it is. Okay, I think RLH might have left the lobby by accident because it is a best of 5. But he is playing Kikook, so we will just see. But let me just also check with Dewey. Pick a mode from following: moving, no move, NMPZ, NMPZ 10 seconds for the 4th game. So yep, we'll just wait for the confirmation for what mode he will choose. And if he's listening to stream right now, you need to choose a mode from the 4. And it looks like RLH has disappeared. That's not great. So there might be some technical difficulties there. Maybe he didn't mean to leave. I know he said he might have he had something happening around 20 past something. So maybe he had to like sort something out in a minute or something. But I would just message Dewey because Dewey is here. Okay, I'm just waiting for him to let me know what mode he's picking. Because he can pick any mode out of the 4. He could choose moving. Don't know if he would do that. But like I said, we haven't had... I don't think we've had an NPZ 10 seconds pick yet. That would be quite based. But he has chosen NPZ though. So we're going to get back-to-back NPZs. So yep, let's get ready for another game of NMPZ. And we'll get this going very shortly. Rightio, let's jump into it. There is some issues on the other stream right now. I think either RLH has just disappeared off the face of the earth or his internet's gone off. One or two. I'm sure he'll be back. But yeah, best of luck to Causey and Dewey. In the NMP set, we're going to be starting in 5 seconds. So let's lock the Jeff in and begin. So if Dewey wins this, it will be 3-1. It will be a victory for Dewey. I mean, them two, there was a couple of NPZ rounds though that were very impressive from him. So Causey, we need to lock in. We're in different continents. We're in different continents. Looks like Dewey has switched though. We might have a Connecticut or New York plate there. I think it... Oh, I'm sorry. Did I say Connecticut? What am I on? I'm in Delaware. What am I on? How have I called that a Connecticut plate? That's like calling purple green. Oh, my days. Yeah, so like, Delaware has a distinctive license plate. Can't believe I called it a Connecticut plate. That is the dumbest thing I've done this weekend. Connecticut, for context, has like a blue stripe. Like it's got like a blue stripe with white, pretty much. Quite similar to like the Illinois. Is it the Illinois plate or something like that? I'm trying to remember. But yeah, so far we had a bit of a skirt though in round 1, but Dewey did get to the US, thankfully for his part. And both are in Ghana. I always forget about bloody NPZ Ghana, man. It was very impressive. Very nice to see them both instantly go into Ghana, though. That was very nice to see. I mean, we have a send from Causey. Looks like Dewey is still going to send as well. Okay, this can cause a lot of problems. Why is this to me? Oh, we got the architecture. Wait, do you have a wait? I actually like the Malaysia call. That could be a cook. I mean, I think it's Indo or Malaysia. There is a danger of it being Philippines, but I low-key can see Malaysia or Philly. Yeah, it is Philly actually. No big points, but if one of them went Philly there, that could have been very brutal. Because I feel like that type of round in Philly, you're always going to be sending lose on. Okay, looks like we're in Italy here. We have a quick send in Sicily, but we have a Sardi send. We got a split here, but it is going to be Sicily. It's a good amount of points, favouring Dewey there. But yeah, it's been pretty back and forth at the moment. Both players still in the green. I mean, we'll see. This is a dangerous round. This one's definitely a dangerous round. This could be quite a few Mediterranean-like countries. We do have a Spain send. I wouldn't have gone that part of Spain. I would have played a bit more southwest. But I could see Greece. I could see another Sicily here as well. Maybe Saudi Pavement could even be a cook. But this could be the game right here, guys. This could be very dangerous. And it is just Greece. And it is just enough for Dewey to win. The Mediterranean rounds have really not favoured cause today. But GG's to both players. It was a good match. Back and forth, and Dewey just was just clutching up the NMP's head. But yeah, definitely some rough Mediterranean roulettes there in those games. But it is Dewey that takes the win. And good morning, Richie. Welcome in. How's it going, Jeff? But yep, Dewey does get the 3-1 win. Let me just check. Let me just check what the RLH situation is. Because I swear he's typed something in the chat. Let me just check. I swear he sent something like earlier. Let me just check. I'll just ask him what score is it. Okay. Where the hell is his message? I'm trying to find his message, guys. I swear he messaged something in the Discord, in the Twitch. If anybody sees it, let me know. I'm trying to find it. He definitely typed something somewhere. Yeah, he said I need to do something at 9:20-ish. So maybe something came up. And that's what's caused the issue. I'll message him. Maybe it's good to delay the match and just keep record of the 2-1 at the moment. Do you have any other matches? I think you have the Stingray one. Let me just have a look, because yeah, we haven't heard anything from RLH. Welcome in, Mayo. And GG's Jeff as well. Clicking Dower was aura, to be fair. To be fair. Right, so I think what's going to happen, Kikook, is we're going to just put on hold your game, because RLH did say around 9:20, which was probably at some point in after a game ended, that he had to do something. So I think we should just give him the benefit of the doubt this week, and let's just try and get the other game going, get that game done, and then you can continue your game. But you still have a 2-1 lead, and you just will have to just hold on for a bit. But I'll just take a look if I can actually play any game right now, because obviously we've obviously concluded the Way and Causey game. I guess we can do Play Hard and Blue Bison. And yeah, sorry if it was sorry for any inconvenience, Kikook, but at the same time, I don't think he's done it intentionally. He's not like he's just tried to avoid showing up. But again, I think whatever it was must have come up last minute, so I think we should give him the benefit of the doubt. But yeah, a 3-1 win for Dewey, so Dewey makes it through to semis. So he'll be playing the winner of Stingray and Hades, which will be on F Beverage's stream, so stay in tune for that. But next up, I'm just going to make sure that Play Hard and Blue Bison are here in the lobby. So let me just message those guys. Yeah, so hopefully the Bison gets back to us as soon as possible. He does have Do Not Disturb on, so if he's listening to stream, we need an update. Okay, he is coming. Perfect. So we'll just let these guys get ready, and we can do a quick overview of the players whilst they get ready to join the lobby. And like I say, it is a best of 5 list. It is a best of 5. So let's show you guys. Of course, first of all, we have Blue Bison. So Blue Bison's in Div 4, mid-table, pretty, solid win rate. And, he's got a preference of no move Russia and France moving. And his peak elo is 1185. And then we have Play Hard, which I would say, might be the tournament favourite. He had definitely the best performance in the qualifier seeds. And he is, pretty high up in the rankings in Division 3. I feel like the top end of Div 3 is really strong. And his win rate is pretty solid as well. Moving preference, Hungary, as you'd expect. And his no move preference is Russia. So I think we've got 2 Russia preferences here. So this is going to be very exciting. And yet both players are in the lobby. And I'll just double check that they're ready by pinging them in a second. So we just ping them and just check they're ready. ADs and Stingray, please get ready for your game. If you're listening in, we need you and you to be on the F Beverage stream. So if you're listening in, please reply. ADs, you are literally here. So hopefully you're actually replying. But yep, Blue Bison and Play Hard are in the lobby, so we can get that one going. But yeah, hopefully in future weeks, guys, the punctuality is a bit better because it's been a bit poor today, if I'm being honest. No more of it, please. I understand certain situations, it might get a bit messy in the first week, but it'll be fine. You ready? Sorry, I forgot to type. Yep. Okay, both are ready. We can jump into this game. And yeah, F Beverage. Sorry again. These guys should be showing better punctuality, but hopefully they'll be with us very shortly. Yep. In future, guys, please make sure you turn up on time for your games. It's just not fair on the organisers when you don't. So hopefully, ADs and who else is it? Stingray join as soon as possible. Because it's not fair on Ev either. Sparing his evening to help out. Obviously, ADs has been here. He should be getting ready, really. But, so I'm not sure what's happening there. Maybe he's gone toilet. And Stingray's had a pretty long wait. It did say he had a delay, actually. He did say he might have to have it delayed. But, I mean, if it's a no-show, then ADs just gets through. So I will... it's probably better if... if I get a message from Ev about it, about if there's nothing happened, in like a couple of minutes or so, then we might have to give. I mean, the thing is, like, ADs isn't even responsive either, so it's like both players are technically not showing up at the moment. So please, if you have, if they might have joined because I'm not seeing the chat now. We've got support on the polls, so I do not like the Mariniel send. Oh, he's gone Para, actually. Sorry, he's gone Para. Correct me, I'm wrong. But the Espirito Santo was really nice. I did like that region guess. And yeah, Play Hard, I think, is coming in as the favourite into this event. So we'll see how Blue Bison deals with his consistency. As Blue Bison definitely did struggle on the moving in his first matchup, but then bounced back to win 2-1. Oh my god. Thank you for saying something. Jesus Christ. Thank you for telling me. Oh my days. Krista did say something as well. Okay, I missed that. Thank you. Nothing. So what happened, guys? It was Brazil, and we had supports, but it was Coastal Espirito Santo. Playhard went Coastal Espirito Santo, and Blue Bison went North Para. That's pretty much what happened. Sorry that you missed that. I should have kept an eye on chat there. That was on me. Because sometimes I did the invitationals, I could be showing the wrong screen for like 10 minutes, and nobody says anything, bro. It's like, bro, are you guys even watching? Wait. Yeah, I don't think Blue Bison is very locked in with the moving. And that is just going to be GG. So that is going to be 1-0. But to be fair to Blue Bison, he was already quite low in health with round number 1. And yeah, I think moving might not be his mode. So if it gets a 2-1 by the 4th game, you know, Playhard might be pulling off the moving pick potentially. So it's not super convincing on the moving from Blue Bison, but let's respect Playhard. He was very clean, super precise and consistent there in the rounds we had. But we can get ready for the no move. And yep, I will just check if Ev has said anything, and they're getting ready. Oh my days. Have they really not said anything? Oh my days. I can't believe how bad some of this punctuality has been. But I appreciate everyone who's actually turning up on time. And hopefully I changed the map, I think, didn't I, chat? This is quite a weird round to get on Rainbow World. Very weird round for Rainbow World, actually, but it's probably fine. Yep. But we haven't heard anything at all in the other game. So, is anybody watching Ev's stream? Is there an update on the situation? But yeah, and again, I apologise to Ev. I mean, it's not fair on you. It's not fair on me either. Like, these guys signed up. They should be turning up. Yes, the game has moved forward. Stingray did say it's delayed, but if I'm going to be honest, if you say you're late and you're going to be how many hours late? I mean, like 2 hours late. He should have dropped out, probably. But have you heard anything? Like, if you listen to the stream, Ev, have you heard anything from AD? Because he should be there. He should have said something. Maybe he's saying something in your chat, maybe. I've just not seen any indication of that either. Because to me, at the moment, I'm seeing 2 people who are not showing up. So, that's not great, is it? But we do have a cent here in the Philippines. But it was Indonesia and Blue Bison. He's just saving all these good guesses for no move, it looks like. A great start there from him. And yeah, if you're watching on YouTube, if you've been enjoying the stream, and again, apologies for like delays, but if you want to see more of these tournaments, don't forget to drop a like. It means, like, you know, you want to see more of these. But yeah, I'm hoping future invitational, future Jeff Cups, this stuff doesn't happen as much again. Because like if you guys like don't show up when you're meant to, like, I could just literally just like not allow you to play in any other cup competition. Because it's just not fair on the organizer, the host, and, you know, I'm sparing the time to do this for you guys, you know. And, you know, like I say, it's a great opportunity. Like, you know, people who might not have signed up for the Jeff League in time would have loved to play in this, you know. So, you know, like I say, it's very important to keep us updated. And, you know, and if you're really struggling and you can't make it, just say it, you know. Like I say, I can give benefit of the doubt with, you know, saying you're maybe a bit late, but there needs to be an update. There needs to be an update. But it's another round in favour of Blue Bison. I definitely much preferred towards the border. I remember that hill formation, learn the roads in Bolivia. Again, very handy, it seems today. Thank you for the follow. 50 Mave Penderito. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Hope all is well. You just joined us for one of the quarterfinals between Blue Bison against Playhard. These guys are playing in a competition called the Jeffs League, which involves Div 3 to Div 5 participants. And Playhard is definitely amongst the top of that range. And Blue Bison is, you know, not as experienced as Playhard, I would say, especially outside of the no move NPZ modes, by the looks of things. But yep, he's giving him a really good game on the no move here right now, and he has sent on the Singapore border in Malaysia, so we could see another points differential here. But who is it going to favour? And Blue Bison's playing really well at the no moving today. Jesus. Near enough flawless victory there. Very strong performance and win in the no move there from Blue Bison. So Blue Bison makes it one apiece. And we're going to see NMPZ next on Arbitrary Rural World. I'm just going to check if there's an update. Okay. Let me just get back to thingy. I will just say, give Stingray a 3-minute timer, and if no reply, give ADs bye. Rightio. Yeah, thank you, ADs. Yeah, I didn't know if you were chatting on to him or not, so I was a bit confused. But I assume Stingray just was never going to make it. He did say he was unsure, but again, like if it's been 2 hours, I feel like you should probably just give it a miss. If you're not going to be here after 2 hours. But yeah, we've got NMPZ now between the two players. And yeah, let's just lock in. Sorry if you just listened to the stream. We were just checking over something with Ev. But get back locked in now if you've just been curious. And good luck to the both of you. If you were just checking up. But yeah, because I wasn't really seeing any of your messages on the Discord, AD, so I didn't know if you were actually around. So I was a bit confused, Chris Kamara. I was playing Moving Team Duels and Phantom. Yeah, well, if I'm being honest, you shouldn't really be playing Moving Duels when you've got a match coming up. But if you had a big waiting time, that's fair enough. These guys here. Hello. Hopefully Playhard's in the building. Is Playhard here? I do not... Oh, he's here. Okay, good. This feels kind of Amazonian. I prefer more west. I could see... This is actually kind of weird. I could see Para, but it could be a lot further towards Manao. Yeah. Yo, welcome in, Riley. Hope all is well, Jeff. And yeah, don't worry about it, ADs. You're here. That's the most important thing. But yeah, if you're participating, just in general, just be aware that sometimes things can happen. So even when you play, if you decide to play some ranked whilst you're waiting, try and avoid doing that. Because you might just be up and then it's unfair on me and whoever's streaming, you know, with me. Like, we're waiting for you to finish your ranked game. That's just not fair on us. So, yeah. But like I say, you did have a long wait, didn't you? So, it was moved forward. But yeah, just anyone in general, try and not play ranked in between your games, especially if you're within 2 matches. Obviously, if you're 4 matches away, then there's nothing you can do. But if it's like literally you're the next match, then yep, it happens. But it's fine. It's fine. Oh my god, my home. Oh, Jeffrey Bay. Whereabouts was it again? I need to learn all the what they called departments. I need to learn departments at some point for France. And then learn the next level stuff. I forgot what it's called, but it's when there's like 300 odd or something. I do need to learn that in the future. It's kind of like Poland. My place knowledge in those 2 countries is really bad, unless it's a massive city. And welcome in, Seika. Hope all is well. And yeah, big guest there from Blue Bison. I mean, he did have a bit of a scare in one of the early rounds, but he's brought it back on the NPZ. So I mean, Blue Bison's definitely a lot stronger at with NPZ than he is in moving, it looks like. So, you know, it's giving Playhard a tough game. That is for sure. This one's not an easy round. What are you guys thinking? Like, are we in like Ecuador or something? The pole could make sense. The South Ecuador vibe could work. Let me know what you guys are thinking. Could just be Colombia, I guess, as well. But if I go Ecuador, I would go south. And if I go Colombia, I would probably just... I don't even know where I said in Colombia, honestly. Unless it's thinking of Vietnam. We've got a Mex call as well. But it is just Colombia. And that is going to be a win for Play Hard. I mean, I've seen Red Soil in Cali before, so it makes sense. But, yeah, tough round that. A very tough round. But Play Hard definitely deserves the win there with the roulette he had. Definitely more confident with the area than Blue Bison. So it's going to be 2-1. And Play Hard is going to decide what mode he's going to pick very shortly. Yeah, but I think RLH is around after the other match concludes. But yeah, Ev, I don't know if you've seen my message. Oh, you have. Okay. I was going to... Yep. Okay, they're going to continue the Kikuke and RLH match. I'm just going to ping Play Hard mode pick out of moving. No move. Oh, you're picking moving? Okay, thank you. So we're going to be playing moving, which I was a bit worried about for Blue Bison because his moving was definitely appeared to be the weakest out of the three from what I've seen. But he's still in it. He can still lock in. Maybe he might need to do some strategy. But if it's going to go to game number 5, then it will be no move, which Blue Bison did play really well on. So, yep, could be this is a very important game. Definitely favouring, probably more towards the Play Hard side from what we've seen so far in this tournament. But Blue Bison, is in his division for a reason. And, he could definitely turn things around for sure. So, best of luck to Blue Bison. And Play Hard will be starting very shortly. And let's go. Oh, we got number 70. Weren't the 70s Malacca or something? I don't remember. It was Salaka and Nagari Sembalan, but I think we had information at the start, didn't we? Sembaran, yeah. Sembaran's a big city. And Blue Bison. He's locking in. He's locking in. I mean, it's right on Play Hard screen. I'm surprised how he's missed that. Might be kicking himself there, but it's a good round. It's a good round win for Blue Bison. I mean, he needs to be locked in this moving. He can't afford to be, dropping points the way he was doing in the first moving game they had in this series. And okay, we've got some Finland here, so any Finland region guesses, let it be known, guys. I think Play Hard zoomed past that sign, which might kick him in the arse, if I'm being honest. Savonlinna is quite big. And yeah, we've got 400 signs, so we probably he has found the sign now. Hey, it looks like they're both struggling to find Savonlinna. Savonlinna's a big place. I mean, I'm trying to remember where it is. I'm a bit rusty. I think it's east. I mean, it's literally right here. So, yeah. Also, it's very good to know the road number patterns in Finland. Will definitely save you the time with scanning. But it looks like Play Hard is lining up the 5k right now, and I think he has got it. So we'll see if Blue Bison does find it in time, but I think he's kind of close enough. But we do have a 5k. It's been long overdue, and it's going to Play Hard, so it does get a multiplier for that. But again, Blue Bison was close enough for it to not be too punishing. It looks like we've got some Balkans here. And it does say Monty, and it does say Bali. To be fair, that would be definitely a jinxy type of guess to do. A jinxy-sinksy guess. Oh, Jeffrey Bay. For context, Sinksy, I accidentally called you Jinxie when you had that Bolivia versus Botswana round. By accident, of course. It wasn't on purpose. That's the context, if anybody was confused where that came from. But yeah, I mean, we got a place name here, Potkraji. Or Potkrayi, I don't know if you pronounce the J's like that. Yeah, it's just about to turn 10 o'clock BST. And we're getting pretty close to semi-finals now, guys. We're getting pretty close. Yeah, it did feel pretty close to the border, I thought. Originally, but I did kind of question myself if it was just going to be Podgorica in the end. We waiting for Stingray or will I play against away? I mean, I think right now they're continuing the RLH match because RLH is back, ADs. So I would just wait until that match concludes because I did tell Ev to give Stingray a timer, but also RLH said he was available. So I think once the RLH game ends and we don't hear anything back from Stingray, then you'll just get a bye. But Stingray might just say something during the game, and I think we just allow it, you know, if that does happen. But you might just assume he's too late, but he should say something. Preferably, anyway. Right now in Belgium, it's all about the 5k in here. I think both players are not super close. Maybe play has a bit more convincing. Oh, wait, Blue Bison might have found something. Nope, he just switched and sent quickly. Okay, there is the place. I did not see the information, but I assume they might have had a better view of it. Well, they did have the signs, to be fair. I just didn't. I was too lazy to read them. Okay, looks like we've got some A-type. Is play hard. Go check the sky for the pixels. Doesn't look like it. I don't think he has learned that then, I guess. Or he doesn't check for it in moving anyway. Because if it's A-type, you always try and look for the pixels top right, because it could just save you. You can narrow things down a bit, especially if you're on a main row like this. But he's found some good signs here. He's got some good info. Just say, yeah. Well, it says the Viv. Wait, what am I saying? Covel, and is that a P or an L? I might be trolling, guys. Covel, that's it. Yeah, I'll look it. Thank you. Covel is learnable, yeah. So like that one's a good example because there's a lot of sunny A-type pixel in that Oblast on 2 roads, I think. So if you learn Ukraine stuff, you wouldn't even needed to have moved there. Once you got out of the urban area, you didn't even need the signs for that, I feel. But it was Lviv. Sorry, it kind of like combined Lviv and Kiev. It kind of like destroyed my brain for a second. So sorry for the brain fuck there. But we're in Australia here. Looks like I got some signs. Maybe some of these places might be more bigger than we expect. But Playhard's experiencing the potato crap cam. And it looks like both players are experiencing it, which is kind of rage bait. Okay, I mean, to be fair, he's got a better view of it there. Baruke. It does kind of feel good for Vic. But I don't think I've heard those place names very well. So we'll see. I mean, I don't really see those names very well. I think Blue Bison just sending. He's accepting. He's not going to get anything super close here. And it was right on the border, actually, of South Australia. So no player that close there. So coming to round 7, we do have a lead for Play Hard. But Blue Bison's definitely giving it more of a game in this moving. I mean, he kind of has to. If he loses, it's over. Winford, let's just win farm into it. I mean, again, this feels... oh, wait. Interesting. Interesting region, interesting zoom there. I mean, the polls are kind of sus. I can see why Playhard's thinking there. It is a risky move, though, but I think he's right, because I don't feel like I've seen those A-frame type of polls in the south that much. Very nice region gets there. Playhard taking the win. 3-2-1. And yeah, I mean, Blue Bastard definitely had a better moving game in the second attempt. But again, Playhard is a very, very strong, well-rounded player. And was definitely probably the favourite coming into the match. But, you know, Blue Bastard definitely get a good fight in the end. But, at the end of the day, Playhard deserved the victory and makes it through to the semi-finals. GG's. Okay, so what's the situation right now? So, yeah, with the Stingray and AD situation. No. No move. Yep. Right, I'm just seeing what the situation is. What is the update with the other game between RLH and Kikuki? That'll be good to know. Let me just check. Oh, what is this bloody fly doing? The fly is in my room driving mad. Guys, you don't see this camera, but it is rage baiting me. I thought the car was white on Bali for some reason. Yeah, it's clearly black. Unlucky. Yeah, that's unlucky. Yeah, that's where you were at Philippines, weren't it? Yeah. Yep, you're welcome, Blue Bison, and yeah, appreciate you know, getting back to us later as well and letting us know and contacting us that there was going to be an issue. And yeah, thank you for playing, and GG's to you, man. Give it a good go. You had some tough matches today. I think you had a tough bracket, so you did pretty solid. I couldn't read the area code. I thought you used the poles and stuff and the landscapes combination better for around the SOAR 2, because I feel like I don't really see those A-frames as often. They spammed around East Cape and stuff. So yeah, has anybody got an update on the RLH and Kikuki game? It was like 2-1 last time I checked. It's obviously still going, isn't it? So, yep. I think I'm just going to give a timer for Stingray right now, if I'm being honest. I'll just do a timer for Stingray now, ADs, and if he doesn't show up in that time, you'll get a bye. I think he's had enough time. So let me just do a timer on the chat. And if we don't hear from him in that time, then it's Joe over. So I'll just put the timer on now for him. And if we don't hear back from him, unless you have heard back from him already, then let me know. Yeah, if you are here and you can play, well, I will ping him and do the timer. So let me just do that real quick. Right, I've pinged. Also on the first Brazil, I might have sent like a mapper if I didn't get a phone call last second. Yeah, it was the Espirito Santo. It was the weird Espirito Santo stuff. Yep. Yeah, your first moving was kind of rough, but you definitely did better in the second moving, though, at least. The first moving was definitely an off game, I could tell. But you had a really good no-move game, though. Definitely happy with how you played on the no-moving, though. I think you played really well in that no-move game. And also welcome in, Alex. Hope all is well. Welcome to the stream. We're just doing a timer for Stingray. If we don't get any reply or any typing, because there's a timer ticking down in the chat. So if we don't hear back from him when the time runs out, ADs will get a bye, and that will mean he'll be playing Dewey in the semi-final. So if Dewey is here, prepare to be ready on standby, because you're likely going to be playing ADs fairly soon. Because the RLH Kikuki game is still ongoing, and I think after the RLH Kikuki game, it depends. It depends, because obviously if Stingray replies, then that'll be on the second stream. But if he doesn't, then it's just going to be a bye, and then I'm just going to do all the semi-finals pretty much. Yeah, it happens. It happens, Blue Bison. Unlucky. Right, okay, I'm just going to... Okay, so ADs, you have a bye. We can't do the top half of the bracket yet, because obviously we've got the RLH and Kikuki game going on. ADs is here. We just need to make sure that Dewey's here. So if Dewey, if you're listening in, feel free to get ready, because the other game that was meant to happen before you, there's been it's been a bye for you and for ADs to play you now. So if you're around, please let us know as soon as possible, and we can get things cracking. If you need a couple minutes, let me know. But yep, I can play in 10 minutes. Right, okay. Yep, okay. Maybe shorter, okay, right. I guess we'll have to wait a bit then. But it's fine. I mean, it's not Dewey's fault. But yeah, it's safe to say that, you know, you guys not as ready available as the other guys last night at least. But like I say, you know, you meant to have a game before you. I mean, this is what happens when somebody doesn't show up, doesn't update us or tells us, okay, I'm not going to make it now. Saying hopefully I do is fine. But if you don't say later, or I don't think I'm going to make it, just say, like, it just causes, it just builds up on things. But at least it give us a hint. But it would have been better to have an update. But maybe he couldn't update us. I don't know what the situation is. But yeah, I guess we got the RLH and Kikuki game going on. I would definitely do the Dewey and AD's game next, even though it might take a few minutes before Dewey is ready. So I'm just typing, guys. I can't speak whilst I type. But yeah, so who is left in this tourney? We've got Playhard, we've got Dewey, obviously RLH and Kikuka playing right now, and obviously Stingray is a no-show, so ADs just gets an automatic win. So we're gonna have a pretty stacked semi-finals, really. I mean, RLH and Kikuki actually played in the tourney last night, so it's really interesting that they're playing against each other now in the quarters. And while we're going to play Playhard, I'm really looking forward to, you know, that match. It's going to be really exciting to, you know, broadcast. And of course, Dewey and AD is going to be an exciting game too. I would say two of probably the more underrated players. I mean, I think both are Div 4 players, if I'm not mistaken. I mean, I can show you guys the cards whilst Dewey is not yet with us. So let's show you the cards of the players. So Dewey, he is a Div 4 player. He is third in the league with a very, very strong win rate. So safe to say he's definitely going to be a tough game for anybody, even in Div 3. And again, his main moving is Vietnam. His no moving is Argentina. And he's got a peak elo, 1125, but I feel like he definitely plays better than that peak elo suggests. And we've also got ADs. ADs, I think, obviously combination of holidays, not playing many games, and also there's a bit of, of an incident where there was no communication, where he had to, pretty much there was it resulted in a no-show. So I would definitely ignore the win rate and his stats for the build-up, but look at that peak elo. That peak elo is pretty solid, especially for this event. And, we saw his quality against PML as well. He played very strong in that match, and his moving choice is Indonesia, and his no moving is USA. Those are his preferences during the league season, and yeah, it's going to be a very exciting game. And like I say, ignore the stats and statistics. I think I almost said Jeff. AD is definitely should be probably more towards the upper end of Div 4. So we've got a very, in my opinion, close matchup here coming very shortly. And yep, it looks like we're still waiting for Dewey. Like I say, he did say 10 minutes from 11, so we've still got a few minutes, guys. Again, hopefully this doesn't happen next time we do it, next week, because we've got a Jeff Cup 4 next weekend. Don't know when exactly it's going to be yet, but hopefully there'll be less disruption in this one, because the Jeff Cup 1 last night was very smooth, I felt like. Yeah, I'm just hoping we don't have too much of these delays in the future. But yep, let's just show you the fixtures that have happened. So we had a victory for Blue Bison against GeoGuessr. That was 2-1. We had RLH beat GeoMango, I believe, 2-0. We had Causey get a free win because Philip was a no-show. And then we had a 2-0 win again for ADs against PML. And Kikuke did beat Owen. I don't know what the exact score was. I believe, actually, it was 2-1. So it was a very close contested game. So I think Owen did quite well, especially against a Div 3 player. I think he held on well for someone who was in Div 5. So shout out Owen for really giving that a good go. We also had Play Hard play Blue Bison just then. We just had it on stream. He won 3-1. And we also had, Dewey beat Causey 3-1. And as you guys have heard, AD's got a free win against Stingray because of a no-show. So we also just wait for the conclusion for RLH and Kikuk. That is still happening as far as I know. So it must be really going down to the wire, and I hope it's a good stream with his with the matches. And we are just getting ready for the Dewey against ADs, and Dewey's still not here, so he did say 10 minutes, and it currently is. It's been like 6 minutes, so like I say, hopefully fairly shortly we'll get an indication that he's going to be here very soon. And yeah, I think from the semis, hopefully all players, I would strongly advise not fucking off if you get to the semis, because you're going to be playing straight after the other match. So I don't want there to be any more silly delays that can be prevented. So I don't start playing ranked duels or something whilst you're waiting, for example. But yeah, no worries, ADs. Like I say, I think Dewey is here though, so feel free to get ready now. And RLH has just finished, which is quite hilarious. What score did it end, guys? Let us know. And yep, Dewey and ADs is starting shortly. And yeah, I guess Ev will contact me shortly as well, because Ev was helping me out with the quarters and the last 16. So yep, I think he will be done once he fully confirms the results of the match. But it does sound like the RLH match has finished, It's so funny for me that you always pronounce my yeah. I'm sorry, Chris Kamara. It happens. But you got to get locked in, guys. So we got the first semi-final between Hades and Dewey. And yeah, best of luck to both players. And let's just begin. Let's just begin and see who, takes the first win on the moving. Will it be Hades or will it be Dewey? I'm just going to say starting. And let's go. And there we go. I remember this time, Jeffs. Let's lock in. This is going to be a great match. Two Division 4 players. Definitely looking for all these big points, especially for Hades. Hades, is quite low in the league. He probably needs it more than Dewey. But like I said, Dewey, he's not... I don't know if he's confidently in the top two. So, I said the cup competitions are going to be very important to try and, get into that Champions Cup later stage. We've got a mention of Joe Hats here. We have Assam. This should be quite findable. It's a pretty big place, but it looks like Dewey is scanning a bit too far west, so I don't think he's going to find it in time. And that's a really nice round one there from Hades. And like I say, if he sent like a few seconds later, Dewey would have definitely have found that. But yep, as of right now, Hades and Dewey start off with a Hades round win. We have a quick send in Paraguay here from Hades. Mayo, I don't know if I said this before because I don't think you're on stream, but if you're able to give a shout out to Eddie, because he raided me before, if you're able to do that, then you're more than welcome to, because I did really want to give shout outs to the people who raided before, but I don't think any mod was active. But if it's a bit of a scroll to get the name and stuff, then of course no worries. But if you can give him a shout out, that'd be really helpful. Because I don't want to forget to shout out, raiders. But I think they don't mind too much. But it's always like a nice gesture, isn't it? After the raiding viewers over. But yeah, I think I need to really expand on the mod team on Twitch. So if you're really active on my streams, let me know, guys. Let me know. Ev asked you a question. Well, I'm in the middle of a game, so I will need to check after this round. I'll let this round conclude, and then I'll take a quick look. Okay, who is closer? Nobody really, but Hades gets the round win. And we're going to go to a round... Yep. Yep, so I don't know who won, but can we all give a massive shout out to Ev Beveridge right now for helping us out with the second stream, getting these fixtures ahead. Imagine how much more of a mess it could have been without him helping us out this evening. So let's give a massive shout out to Ev for helping us out with the matches. And yep, I hope he had a good time streaming the event too. And yeah, hopefully, like I say, it's usually not this messy with the delays. So again, big shout out to Ev for helping us out today. He's put, sparing the time after coming back from work. It means a lot, to help out. And yep, hopefully, future weeks it won't be as messy, because yesterday it was nothing like this. For context, if you are listening in, I'll try and move my Discord onto over screen real quick. But yeah, can we say that was a really nice Columbia find in the previous round for ADs? I didn't say, but it was really, really well played. I think it was ADs who did that, right? Correct me if I'm wrong. Oh, big split here. And DeWay, with the accurate guess, is just going to win the moving just like that. Very well played with the region guess. I don't know if you found info. Let me know, guys. Did you find info there? Or was that just a really good region guess? But he's going to take the 1-0 lead coming into the next game. So that'll be 1-0. And we can get ready for the no moving. And yep, it should be Robot World. And we can get this going very shortly. So let's do it. Let's get cracking. And why is it 1-1? It should be 1-0. Sorry about that. And yeah, let's see who comes out on top in the no moving. Like I said, this is a very, very close matchup, I would say, on paper. Yo, Krish Kamara, thank you for the raid. Welcome in. Hope you're streaming well. What are you up to? I don't think I've seen you stream before. Hope was it your first stream, or have you just been doing it for a fair bit? But either way, I hope you had a good time streaming. And yep, thank you for the raid and welcoming raiders. We're just started one of the games in the semi-finals between ADs and DeWay. This is pretty much involving like players that are kind of like in the middle that, you know, might not be like World League or World Championship level, but, you know, are pretty solid in their own right. And you know, there's been some crazy games so far. I mean, especially there's been some really good guesses between these two guys in this match already. Yo, Ev Beveridge, thank you for the raid. And again, can we give a massive shout out to Ev? Obviously, massive shout out to Krish Kamara as well for the raid too, because Krish Kamara has also been helping out a lot with the Jeff League, so definitely drop him a follow. He is an absolute legend for helping out. And obviously, Ev Everidge has helped a lot with today's stream, got other matches done behind the scenes. And this is a bit weird. I feel this is very rare. I feel that this is rare. And that's a big guess from ADs, but it's no multis, so DeWay is not going to lose off that, but it puts him in the orange. But yeah, big shout out to Ev Beveridge and Krish Kamara. But yeah, thank you so much, Ev, for helping out. It means a lot. And yeah, sorry for the delays. Like I said, like last night, it wasn't anything like this. So hopefully in the future weeks we won't have as much hassle. But yeah, I think like just because one person might have shown up or not have shown up, and one person just not showing up, definitely caused a lot of disruption. So hopefully in future game weeks, you know, we won't have as much of a problem with the delays. But you know, thank you so much for your patience, man. Thank you for sparing your time. And yeah, shout out F Beveridge, and yeah, definitely drop him a follow. He does stream quite regularly. And yep, I think he does a lot of stuff for the community. He's done tournaments himself too. So definitely check out his Twitch and show him some support. Okay, we had a split in countries there, and DeWay is going to take advantage of the Estonia. So very back and forth this game. Both players in the orange right now. A very even game at the moment. It looks like we're in Indonesia here. First thought was something like Cali or Sumatra. I don't remember Kabulers very well, unfortunately. Do we have double supports on asymmetric poles? I've only seen one. We've got lots of oil palms, so I mean, this is usually just good for Cali or Sumatra. I'm not too sure which one of the two at the moment. It is kind of a bit sus. I can't tell what that flag colour is. It's kind of rusty, isn't it? Yeah, I mean, if it's Kai, you're going to go central to east. But is this white car? Is this new white car? Because if it's not new white car, then I'm sending Sumatra. And DeWay is doing the hedge. DeWay is doing the hedge. But the thing is, it's dangerous for... The thing is with Cali, it's the furthest west it can be. It's probably central Cali. He has decided to stay in central Cali. But if he stayed where he was, it doesn't matter because he would anyway. But that was like almost a crazy hedge. But I guess it was the Bellyton Carbler that you get in other parts. Also in some parts of Sumatra as well. Makes a lot of sense. But Dewey with 2-0 lead right now. I mean, it was lucky, you know, like I say, A's had some pretty nice guesses this game too. But Dewey has been very clinical when he's needed to be in this tournament. And like I said, when you're in these 1v1s, a lot of it is down to, you know, timing things right. And that was a very nice round there from Dewey. And it could have been even closer if he stayed with the hedge. So that is going to be 2-0. And next up, we've got NMPZ. So it's a best of 5. I did see A's in the chat. But get prepared to get locked in. It's not over yet. And obviously don't watch the stream while listen in. And yep, we'll get ready for the 10 seconds. Not 10 seconds, sorry. Just the NMPZ, sorry. The normal NMPZ. So get ready for it shortly, guys. We're going to be jumping into it very soon. But yeah, again, massive shout out to Ev. It must have been quite a pain in the ass with the blue delays. And yeah, like I say, it wasn't anything like that last night. So definitely showing some support. Like, drop him a follow. He definitely deserves it for the hassle today. So, yep. Right, let's jump into the NPZ and let's begin. So we need to see a reverse sweep from ADs to see him in the finals. And like I say, the only person I've seen do a reverse sweep was Geo in the final against Riley. So the other person I've seen a full sweep was the winner. So if ADs does a sweep, maybe that's a sign that he would win. And thank you for the follow, Rayfield. Nah, man, I've dealt with it before. Yeah, well, I have no idea about that, but yeah, it was definitely, you know, a bit of hassle. But like I said, I appreciate your patience and, you know, dealing with it very well. So like I said, just thank you for helping out. It means a lot. And again, my apologies if it was a bit of a mess at one point. But again, it's down to the players showing up, and you know, you're putting trust into players that you might not know very well, and you just hope they show up, you know. So it's just one of those things. You have to put trust in the players showing up with these events at times, you know. But right now, I think we're in a good place. I don't know who won. Who won the Kikuke and RLH game? I actually don't know what the result was. I don't know who won. RLH, and what score was it? 3-2. Oh, it must have been a great match then. Was there any 10 seconds NMPC? Surely there was 10 seconds, right? Or did they not choose 10 seconds and they were cringe? Surely there was a... Nope. These guys. Bro. We haven't had a single person choose 10 seconds NMPZ in the last 2 times, by the way. I chose moving as the last game or the 4th game. If it's the 4th game, I'll forgive you, RLH. If it's the 4th game, I'll forgive you. Okay, I'll forgive you. But I'll judge Kikuke then for not choosing NMPZ on the 5th. 10 seconds NMPZ needs to happen at some point, surely. I choose 3 seconds NMPZ. That's based. To be fair. But I mean, it is a risky mode if you really want to win. It's one of those modes where, like, it's probably doesn't get as commonly picked, but who knows, guys. Maybe something to consider for the future, how we can get it picked more often. Like, we could do something like next season where we do moving, no move, NMPZ 10 seconds, and then the person who has the seed advantage chooses the 5th game or something. That would be some alternative. We do have a Turkey send, which is quite interesting. I even debated Crete for some reason, or Greece, which is interesting. No, we had a Greece send, sorry, I'm being stupid. It just looked like he sent Turkey for some reason. It was a very weird zoom. Send. Not an NPZ player, but should I pick 10 seconds for the fans if I play 8? I reckon you should. Honestly, low-key, the first person to do it might actually get a role on the server. Or, you know, I don't know if I would give mod, because mod would be quite a big risky role to give somebody if I don't know them well, but they will definitely get highly appreciated and will be noted down in the history books for choosing 10 seconds. But surely someone's going to choose 10 seconds. You know, this game could easily go to a 4th game. But yep, right now, Dwayne did win that round, and this is the distinctive road in the east side of Botswana. Both players probably should know this. And we do have a quick send from Dwayne. Hades is kind of not showing that he's super confident. He's switching. I don't think I like that. It's the construction road section. I think he gaslit himself a bit too much there. And maybe saw the road angle in question. Oh, it's the same road angle as this. But that's definitely, like, you know, in the moment kind of switch, a gaslight moment. It's like he had the knowledge for that. I just don't think he trusted himself. He did send quite early here. I could see Queensland border with SA here. And, I mean, that's just a really nice guess there from Dewey. What a guess. And it's going to be a 3-0 win. What a guess from Dewey there. Very well played. And, yeah, I mean, I was a bit worried about ADs on the Australia. But, I mean, I don't think I'm getting that road that quickly. That's just very impressive from Dewey to take the win there. So, GG's to Dewey. Very well deserved win. And like I say, I tell you, he played really well in the qualifiers, guys. He got second seed despite being in Division 4. And even though AD's, like I said, he might feel like he's not had the strongest of games. I mean, Dewey would have been pretty hard to beat, even if AD's was, you know, fully in form. But like I say, I'm sure these guys will play again. There will definitely be some revenge arc for ADs for sure. But it does mean we've confirmed one of our finalists, and one of our finalists will be Dewey. So let's get Dewey in the finals. And next up, we have RLH against Play Hard. So feel free to get ready, guys. We'll get your semi-final underway very shortly. And you guys are already here. Let's go, Jeffs. And yep, time to get ready to lock in. And yeah, let's do a quick preview because I'm really looking forward to this match because these guys are definitely up there with the best Div 3 players in my opinion in the division. So we have RLH currently second in Div 3 behind Quarksource, who does have a lot of games in hand. And Quarksource, obviously, even though he doesn't play active anymore, he's still a naturally very good player. And also a 65% win rate is very strong for Div 3 for RLH. His normal preference is Australia and his moving preference is UK. And he's got a 13-13 peak elo, pretty solid. And he'll be playing against Play Hard, who's also had a pretty strong run coming into this match, who is also pretty high in Div 3, 4th place, 52% win rate. But his normal preference is Russia, and obviously they're going to be more strong on their home countries when it comes to moving. So yeah, really looking forward to this one, and let's get ready for making this match happen. And let's get RLH in, and I'll just ping to make sure that both players are ready to go. Will Dewey show us the way, to be fair? I mean, he is so far. Okay, RLH is ready. I will just wait for confirmation from Play Hard. And Play Hard is also ready. A very exciting semi-final. And we're starting off with Moving World. And yep, let's get ready to lock in, guys. The winner will be playing Dewey in the final. And yep, a lot of points up for grabs. So for context, I think all the remaining players are Div 3 or Div 4 players. So these guys won't have a multiplier to the total, which is worth mentioning. But if they make the final, they get 10 points for the cup. If they win the final, they get 20. And if they make the semis, they get 5. And like I say, 5 against 10 points is a big difference, especially 5 versus 20. Like if you win a Jeff Cup, you're quite likely just to automatically qualify, especially if you're in Div 1. But Div 1, but every other division, you could have 3 different winners, potentially. And like I say, I think in Div 3, Div 4, Div 5, there actually are 2 cup events, I think. But, of course, Div 3 players can apply for Div 2 and Div 1. And the Div 4 players can also apply for the Jeff Cup 4, I believe, as well. So, or Jeff Cup Yeah, I think so. I think I'm being stupid. Yeah. I think Div 4 can apply for that. Yep. I might need to recheck that fact before I start spreading bullshit. But it is Play Harder does take the round 1 win. It looks like we're in Latvia with the very thick red around the diamond, not diamond, sorry, the triangle sign. We've got the alternating insulator, so very good for... Oh, Zigori rings a bell. Is that Zigori? Ziguri could ring a bell. That might ring a bell, but it could be still tiny, to be honest. But I think Playhead is a bit confused where to go. We've got Velaka mentioned. We'll see if they can find it. Catlessi's 12. I would definitely look for Catlessi because it's quite big. It's quite, you know, furthest one away. I think Playhard's having a lot more trouble with the moving this round. Okay, right now we're not really seeing anybody finding it. And it was very far east, yeah. I don't think I saw any of those names. There, so, yep, not much happening there. Better region guess from RLH, though. But it doesn't... Oh, we got Erie. I mean, Erie's pretty big. Oh, it's the lake. It's the lake, it's actually. I'm being stupid. Is there a place called Erie as well, or am I being stupid? Or is it just a lake? Maybe it's just a lake. I don't know. I'm probably trolling. I swear I've heard of a place called Erie somewhere anyway. But I guess it's just the lake. As RLH looks like he might have found it, perhaps. I assume it's in reference to the lake. Or I might be thinking of the... Is there a New York place called Erie? In New York, near it? I don't know, but it's a nice 5k there from RLH. You know, love to see these 5ks coming in. Hopefully we get some more in these coming rounds. And like I say, if you're on YouTube and you're enjoying the stream, you want to see more of these tournaments streamed, don't forget to drop a like. It lets me know if that you want to see more of these. And yeah, I'm definitely more active in the coming weeks with the content and the streaming. So definitely stay tuned. And like I say, we're in our second semi-final now. The winner of this match will make it to the final. And nobody's told me to get rid of the scores. So people are thinking it's already 3-0. It's not 3-0. It's 0-0. Nobody's won a game yet because it's the very first game of this best of 5. Welcome to Lake Nighthorse, I think it said. Yellow signpost is interesting because you get yellow signposts in Colorado. So I think Playhard is trusting that. It is not a super thick one. Because I did not originally think Colorado, but the west side of Colorado can be quite surprisingly dry. And there we have it. It was in Mexico, in Durango, to be fair. But yeah, that west part of Colorado can look very baity. So very nice use of knowledge there for no move. Knowledge, at least, from Playhard. Getting a lot of points from that. Very well deserved. Okay. Got these type of poles. Are these more RN? I'm trying to remember what the distribution of these poles was. So I don't think that they're not the Ciara ones, I don't think. I usually boil the two up. I think you get these in RN, or maybe I'm boiling it up. Maybe if Herjel's lurking, maybe he can correct me. But I thought it was RN that can have them if it's northeast. And we've got the 84, which is RN, so I think we're good there. We've also got a municipality there, but it looks like Playhard's got a good sign too. Tangara, it says. Tangara, I see it. Looks like Playhard has spotted it. And he's just trying to find something that's okay enough. And yep, he's going to get a lot of points there. Very nice find there from Playhard. Very well played. And he does take a pretty good lead right now, coming to round 6. Very strong performance from him so far. Okay, interesting. It looks like it is Spain. We've got some information on that sign. Guadalajara, well, that's just northeast of Madrid. And we've got some road numbers. CM110. The GU213 is mentioned. That's probably the one we need to find. But RLH is just putting the pressure on. Whereas Play Hard is just trying to scan and find the roads. There's a lot of roads to work on here. But I see the 110. And we've got the 118. And I think Play Hard might have got it. Nope. He did not. It's unlucky. But he does win the round. It's another couple hundred points. Very strong game from Play Hard so far. But RLH is not done yet. He is second in Div 3 for a reason. You can never count him out. Play Hard was the best performer when it came to the qualifiers. But I don't think RLH was too far behind him. But we did have a quick send in Croatia here. And we got a Slovakia. And he switched to Croatia last second. And that was a very big save. I think he saw the place name. I have never heard of Varadzin, to be honest. But very big. That was a good save from Play Hard. Because he would have lost a lot of health on that if he stayed where he was. But it looks like we've got some Argentina again. Very similar to the round that we probably had before. That was like, you know, San Juan Mendoza type esque round. Could be Nuken. Could see a Nuken here too. Looks like we're in Gen 4. They might be trying to spot an area code here potentially. That would definitely help them. Also, the street signs can also tell you the place name sometimes. But it says San Martin might just be a very repeating name, might not be a place. But we've got a 02999. That is weird. No, 299 is Nuken, right, chat? Or around Nuken. I think 299 is actually Nuken area. 299 is 298 or 299. But yeah, we'll see where RLH will go. He's going Rio Negro, but it looks like he's going to Nuken in the end. We'll see who is closer here. And Play Hard getting the right suburb. Very nice find there. That's downtown and area northwest of it. Yep, nice. Cheers for the heads up, Dan. And welcome in. Oh, we've got some Serbia here. We've got the Red Cat Autumn. Big hills as well. Will we see a south of Nis send? Or the stuff a bit more towards the west? I don't think you get it in the middle when it's autumn combo, but maybe I am mistaken. I feel like it's usually if it's autumn, it's like, you know, towards Novi Pazar or south of Niš. Are the hills a bit better for Novi Pazar? I'm not too sure. But I'm surprised that none of Vince sent this. I would definitely test my opponent. If he doesn't know all this, then I would definitely test him on it. Especially since it's early and recently come out. But we'll see where they go. Okay, we've got one going a bit northwest of Novi Pazar. I think that's a bit too far northwest, but I think not too far from the city is probably going to be okay. But again, it could be the stuff near Niš, which I also brought up. So it was one of the two. And yeah, I'm not so used to the hills around Niš, but I'm used to the ones in the west. But I guess I misidentified them that time round. But didn't punish the guys too much there. I mean, RLH did get the round win, which is good for him for the multis. But as you can see, Play Hard with the 4 times. Got a decent health lead as well. You know, but it is Australia. Australia's a big country. This could cause a lot of problems. We might see a strategical early send here as well very easily from RLH. But both players are in Tasmania. Don't know if they found info on that sign and they're just trying to find the lake or something. They might be trying to find the lake. And I think they both have found it at the exact same time. Which is quite hilarious. And Play Hard with another, well, not another 5k, the first 5k, sorry, it was RLH who got a 5k. I think Play Hard got some 5ks in a previous match. I think I just muddled that up with this one. Happens, Jeff. But yeah, I mean, this one just feels like to buy. I mean, Will RLH give this the 5k time? We'll see. But it's good for multis, this. When RLH's multis are pretty low compared to play hards. But it looks like play hard has found a sign of a road number. He's zooming into the 6-7s right now. Okay, we're on a roundabout. I mean, play hard definitely looks like he's in a better situation. I feel like RLH should have just sent early and just let it just move on from this round. Except, like, yeah, I'm putting on the 5k quickly. Let's just focus on another round, because I feel like this takes so much energy for you to 5k. But speaking of the deli, you might have found it. You never know. You never know. And it does pay off. RLH actually got really close there. Very nicely done. It was just the Dubai Festival area. So it does pay off in the end. And he does get the multi, so it did pay off. But the way Playhard was finding signs, I was a bit worried that Playhard, for RLH's concern at least, that he looked better to 5k from what I was seeing anyway. But RLH did prove me wrong there and found it. And Sveg is pretty big. We got the 84. And Hudiksvall is also a municipality, and it's also very big. And that's where he is. Sveg is west. So it's in between, and I think he has found the jackpot, I think. Yeah, but this situation, I would definitely just send. You're giving your opponent... You don't want to give your opponent too much time when they've got a good lead, because he hasn't found good info. He has not found the info. So this could be the round where RLH knocks off, you know, a few hundred points potentially. But he is actually getting quite close to the area, so it might not be as punishable as it could be. And... it is 800, no 5k though, but he's got the points. That's what matters for RLH's, you know, perspective. And we've got back-to-back Swedens. We've got Black Car. It's kind of hilly though. There is stuff north of Stockholm, but I feel like it might be another Black Car cluster somewhere else. Verpavagen. But yeah, like I say, guys, these guys are, you know, top, you know, more towards the top end of Div 3. For Jal, is that a place? It's probably just a common common prefix in it. Hammer 71. That's a good sign. We'll see if they can make use of it. It's hammer time, Jeff. It's hammer time, and Playhard is a lot more north. A lot more north. And this is a big round, guys. This is a big round. Who is closer here? It's going to be RLH. It's going to be close. And yeah, Hammer's in Norway. I forgot. Yeah, that's how I've heard of Hammer Time. Hammer Time's Norway, yeah. Chris Kamara's. So right now, it looks like... I don't know, this game's still got plenty to fight for, and RLH has got the multis back up, so Playhard has to lock in here. Even though RLH's health is quite low, with the multis now, it only takes one round. It really only takes one round in this game, so we'll see what they do here. We've got a zoom into Manta here from Playhard. I don't know if he's decided to commit it. He's weighing up Santa Elena. Trying to scan some roads. Whereas, you know, we've seen RLH is moving a fair bit, trying to find some better info. But it looks like Playhard's not found anything yet. RLH has zoomed in quite a lot here. No idea if he's actually found the right town, but it is interesting. He's zoomed into it a lot. This could be a lot of points here. I don't know how close they are to each other. And that is massive. That's a huge round for RLH. And Playhard only just survives. Oh my days. That was very close for Playhard. So yeah, if RLH wins one round and Playhard's not 4.99k, it's probably going to be over. So Playhard ideally needs to get this round, you know, make sure he doesn't get further away now. The pressure now is it worth intersending? Like, he has to send, you know, Playhard probably has to send once he knows he's got the 4.99k guess. Because really now it's about him getting the points, just getting the damage off a one-rounder, I think, for RLH. But both have got the same signs though, so I would definitely try and make use of these now. And there's definitely some confusion. We're trying to line up the roads. Because we've got the 2, 3, 4 mentioned and the 25, and I don't see any. So I think both players are a bit confused with the road number system here. And it is Play Hard that's going to take the advantage here. He's not going to win. But this is a crazy game. Round 16. 200 versus 53 in the first game of the movie. We've got a 97 and we've got a Yatskara. I assume Yatskara is the place. 97's Yucatan. I would 100% just scan for Yatskara. Or Yatskaba. 100%. Try and find it. And there we go. RLH has found it. I would definitely just send. And now Play Hard now needs to find it because he decided to move a bit and didn't commit to the scan. Maybe he wasn't confident with the postal codes for Yucatan. And he needs some more confirmation. And it was on his screen for a second. He's just not spotted it. And I think that might be game. So G's in chat. What a great first game of moving we just witnessed. 17 round thriller, definitely the longest moving game we've had. And it was very back and forth. And it was a nice comeback as well, because I think RLH was trailing for a lot of that game. So it is 1-0 to RLH. And yep, a great showing for the first game. So yep, let's get ready for the no moving. And let's see how this will pan out. So good luck to both players. And let's see what happens. That was definitely definitely a long moving game. Jesus. Okay, it looks like we're starting off with Asia. Is that a Philly car? Low key. It's like grey, isn't it, right? Is this car like silvery grey? I don't think I've seen this car for a while. I think it is Philly. I don't think you get that car in Malaysia. Maybe you get a wee one in Indo, but I feel like I haven't seen a car like that in Indo. Let me know, chat. Are you thinking Philly here? I think with the gutters as well, it's kind of good. I don't know the distribution of this car now. It's pretty old, isn't it? Wait, Bhutan. Oh. I did not think Bhutan. It could be. I didn't bring it up. Nah, I think this is Philly. I think this is a big round damage coming up here. And it was actually not Luzon, so Play Hard probably got away with that one. Could have been a lot more punishing that. I didn't see any I guess I didn't really pay attention to see if there was any Mindanao trees, I guess, but I don't know that car's distribution. I think that would have definitely helped, because that is definitely quite rare nowadays. This round we're definitely We've got quite a west commit. I don't like the west commit from RLH unless he knows something. I would have definitely probably went a bit more east towards the Uruguay border. And it is Play Hard that does win this round. So both players do have a multi-increase. So if we have a very similar round again that we had on round 1, it's probably going to be GG. So we will see if we get anything like that again. This round though should be Nigeria, but it could be quite punishing. This country can be quite frustrating to region guess at times, especially with the newer the more recent Gen 3 can be quite rage bait. But we have an honest, whatever it's called, guess from Play Hard. Owlhead still looking around, making his judgment. Wait, what? Oh no. Yep, that is definitely going to be game. And it was Ibadan. I was worried about Ibadan. Maybe RLH got confused with the car and just didn't bring up Nigeria. Maybe that's what happened. But definitely caught me off guard there. But yeah, definitely a chaotic game. Like we had the Philippines miss, and then we also had the Nigeria miss. So there was definitely 2 rounds of big confusion in that no move game. But you know, a result, and Play Hard does get that one. But honestly, that, if they both played against somebody else, they probably both would have lost that game. So, you gotta just deal with what you've got. And, Play Hard did get Nigeria there, but I think that was a bit of an unfortunate blunder from RLH. But yep, let's get ready for Arbitral World. And we're going to do 0.3 times because that's the settings. But it is one apiece, so we're definitely going to see a fourth game. And let's lock the Jeff in. Jeff, what is this tourney? I don't see any announcements. So this is not an invitational tourney. This is a Jeff Cup tourney. So the Jeff Cup is part of the Jeff League. And if you are not aware of the Jeff League, Olympia, there was pretty much a sign up for anybody who was interested to play in the league season. There are 8 divisions. And the players that signed up and are playing in those divisions have the option to participate in some of these cup competitions. Yo, Absarangi, thank you for the raid. Welcome in. Also, let's give a cheeky shout out to Absarangi. He helped us out with the stream yesterday. Hope your stream went well, man. We're in the middle of the second semi-final. The winner will play the way in the final. And thank you for the follow, Dead Branch Live. Welcome in. So, yep, Olympia. It's pretty much like the Jeff League. People signed up before the deadline. There's a league season and there's an optional cup that players can play, and that's what this is. And these will be happening at least once the weekend, and usually be one on a Friday and one on a Saturday, and one might be, for example, just for Div 1, Div 2, Div 3 players, and another one might be for Div 4, Div 5 players. Is a sign up still possible? No, unfortunately, it is closed off. I do feel like we missed out. I mean, this is definitely a lot of hesitation here. And RLH could have definitely switched last second there. That could have been massive for him, but he did not decide to move. So yeah, one thing I'm a bit gutted about is we didn't have a place for a wildcard event. Because, like I said, players who sign up for the league, they should have priority to, try and, take part in these events. But it would have been cool to get a wild card going. But I feel like with the system we have in place, it's probably not fair to do that now. But I think I would try and get some, occasional events going again in the future. But yeah, with the Jeff League, it's just specific to the players who signed up for this season. But in the future, maybe we could open the door for some wild card places. But yep, like I say, this game's definitely going to last a bit longer than the no move game we had. The no move game was definitely a lot of chaos. I mean, this could cause confusion as well. I mean, I think this is a really bad road. What the hell has happened to this road, man? It's the worst road I've seen in my life. Okay, we got... Wait. I assume they're not zooming to Ukraine. I can't believe I just clicked on the compass instead of the button. That was crazy. Oh wait, Serbia was an interesting call. That was an interesting thought because the road is incredibly shit. But they look like they're both in Poland right now, which is very fair. But RLH is worried about the US and Canada. But it was just Poland. And it was near Szczecin. It might have been small cam, yeah, Shaq. And welcome in, by the way, long time no see. Szczecin. I can't say it, bro. I can't say it. Szczecin. I can't. Because there's one that's called Szczecin Neck, right? That's in the east side, on the in Sachina Pomorskia, in the right. It's so hard to pronounce. It's like Szczecin Neck, right? Szczecin Neck, Szczecin Neck. I can't say it, bro. I am trying, guys. I'm trying, but yep, definitely an kind of a moment. To be fair, right. That's a big round though. That's gonna be Turkey, and that's a good round for Play Hard. Not a good region guess in Turkey, but got the country. But definitely, you know, a big, you know, like I say, RLH has won most of these rounds, so it could have been a lot more punishing if Play Hard had higher multis. And we do have a send here from Play Hard, and they're both in the northwest part. Looks like RLH is trying to something a bit more east. And it was that road. I did like where RLH was scanning. I did agree with that. I thought it was cooking, but I think he just hedged that water body in the end. But yeah, RLH definitely winning most of the rounds in the NPZ. However, in terms of points, there's not much difference. So there's probably a lot of similar guesses. Yeah, should chest. I can't for It's the TCH. That's really hard to pronounce. I find that really hard to pronounce. It's like a ch. It's like ch. I'm only joking. It's not that. But I call it Shechin, or Shechin neck. The other one. I don't know. Was close enough, yeah. I mean, before it sounded like I was having an episode, to be honest, the way I was trying to pronounce it. But it was west. I was a bit suspicious. I didn't remember that road. Usually if I don't remember the road, it's probably not the east. But yeah, coming into round 10, Play Hard's won two rounds out of 9, and he's in the lead. Crazy. Does tell you though that there was that one round that cost a fair bit of points for RLH. It was more in the Cagayan Valley. Another round win for RLH. Okay, have we got 2 different region guesses here? I don't think we do. Yeah, both playing very similar right now, but it is RLH. RLH keeps getting these slightly closer guesses every time as well, it feels like. It doesn't feel like Play Hard has been being dominated, which explains why there isn't a massive... It explains why it's not over, I guess. The amount of round wins RLH has. Look at the multipliers, by the way, guys. Crazy. But to be fair to RLH, and you know, to NPZ, the multipliers aren't as high increments as the other modes. But it looks like Play Hard is weighing up where RLH was, and I think they have, you know. Oh wait, no. RLH was more east. Play Hard's still alive. Oh my days, Play Hard's back to 46 health. Last time he got to this health, he did lose, unfortunately, for Play Hard's side. But RLH will definitely sniffing blood here. We've got a Tohoku plate. That's definitely a blunder from RLH. That was a bit of an oops. Like we had a Tohoku plate. Maybe he brain fired with the Hokuriku stuff, because I'm not too sure. Maybe the Insasend put the pressure on him. Does Play Hard survive? He does. Play Hard's hanging on. Coming into round 15. Play Hard surviving on 46 health. I mean, he's got 2 times multis now. He can definitely still come back to win this, guys, on NPZ. But Turkey might not be the country he wants unless there's a clear out region guess from him. I don't think this is very clear. But he does survive again. He's getting these round wins later on. And we're going to around 16. This match has definitely been the most entertaining and close one we've streamed so far. I think obviously the RLH game against Kikuke was also very close. It was 3-2, and that was on Ev's stream earlier. So maybe we'll see something similar. Maybe RLH just brings the banger matchups today. Who knows, Jeff? But we do see an SW versus Queensland. This is going to be it. This is going to be the game. And it's Queensland. And Playhard's going to win on 46 health. Crazy work. Crazy game. And that is going to be 2-1. So, I believe Playhard is the highest seed. So he will get the first pick. So let's just take a look at the bracket again. So yep, Playhard is seed 1. So we'll just check with him what mode he wants. Sorry, there's a bloody fly in my bloody room. Oh, I can't. No moving. So Playhard has chose no moving. And yep, I think we can get ready for the no move. And if we get to a decider, RLH, no pressure, no pressure. But it might determine your reputation in the Jeff clan, let's be real. But yep, let's get the no move ready for Rainbow World. And let's just see who comes out on top here. Will it be Playhard or will it be RLH? RLH has to win this to bring it to a final game, because if Playhard wins, Playhard makes it through to the final. Let's go. Well, this is quite localized. Don't recognize it. The architecture feels a bit more northern for the Peak District, so this could be more like towards like North Pennines. I could see a South Scotland, but I definitely liked where RLH was a lot more. It kind of almost resembled Scottish architecture, but the landscape felt a bit more towards like the North England side rather than South Scotland. But I mean, it's still a good guess from Playhard, you know. For a non-UK person, that's a solid guess. Okay, both players in Bari right now. And it's a really nice guess again from RLH. RLH might be locked in, Jeff. But it is early. It is early, guys. It is very early. We can just see, we have seen plenty. The last two games in particular have just ended by big one-rounders. Like we had the Queensland NSW. We also had a crazy no-move game where it was kind of blunder galore, to be honest, from both players, but you know, it happens to us all. This looks like Malaysia to me from at a first glance with the poles. I think we've got stickers as well. I can't really make out the car if this is brake light combo we can use. It definitely feels like Malaysia pavement as well to me, and we do have a mainland Malaysia send, so we'll see where Playhard's going to go. And he's going indoor. I mean, it's, unless I'm mistaken, I mean, I feel like West Sumatra's roads in particular tend to be actually quite surprisingly nice when they're narrow roads. But that's a big round for RLH. RLH is looking really good here right now. You know, flawless, coming into round 4, and Playhard's pretty much got half his health left. Jefferson Farfan, welcome in. Steve, hope all is well. Chris Kamara. You can join us for the second semi-final. I don't know if... Has he sent Pamoweets? Oh, he doesn't know the car. He doesn't know the car. Wait, none of them do. None of them do. Guys, I know Greenland's kind of cringe, but this is like... You could just learn this in a day. Unlucky. It happens. I mean... A lot of people don't like Greenland because it's just literally just learn the quad bikes for the most part and the vehicles. But yeah, if you haven't learned your Greenland quad bikes and vehicles and it comes up in a game, if you lose because of it, you should just learn it, honestly. It's not that much effort. There's maps. I've made maps ages ago that you guys can practice on and spam. And like I say, if you haven't touched for a while, you can have those odd muddle ups as well, so it's understandable. But yeah, there is maps out there to revise, but I would definitely say you do not want to be losing around on Greenland. Because when it's cringe and also too, it's quite easy with the car stuff. Yep, I'm unlucky, but then again, that is true. Using probability, and you learn, you learn. But also, Greenland, it's that rare. It's like, it's one of those things that really comes up, and when it does, if you haven't actually learned it away from duels, you're probably going to get found out. So some things you just have to learn off duels, honestly. But yeah. For me, if someone complains about losing on Greenland, I'm just say, well, you should just learn it. And learn for it for the future. Like I say, it's actually not that difficult if you give it like a bit of time. Like I think there's only like 5 cars and there's like 12 or something quad bikes. There isn't that many, honestly. And thank you for the 7 stream streak, Steve. But yep, it looks like Playhard's won the last 2 rounds, so he's got his motors a bit up. But yeah, Barrel H definitely has the better health. I do not like where Playhard is currently. I don't like either were. I don't like either of the guesses. I mean, I think Playhard is correct now, or it's around that area. Unless I am mistaken, I'm pretty sure Playhard's definitely going to be a lot closer now. Yep. Again, you can tell there's not as much confidence with the coverage learning things with these 2 players, by the looks of it. Like Greenland, very coverage meta learning. Obviously, Kazakhstan's, especially on no move, it's very kind of just easy to play a lot of it, get used to the landscapes. And obviously, there's car meta learning, but I feel like you have to practice a fair bit of Kazakhstan as well to just get that instinctive without having to think for half a minute. But yep, this is just Vic. Both players going around Melbourne. I mean, I don't know what the copyright is, 26, so I'm not too sure about the distribution. That's quite a west send, but he does win the round, RLH. And he does have the lead, but it's definitely a bit more narrow than it was at the start. And Playhard has definitely brought it back. And like I say, RLH has to win this to bring it to a final game decider, so we will see if he's able to do that, or whether Playhard will just make it to the final with a 3-1 victory. Pretty dangerous South Africa round. We're in 2 different regions right now. We've got one more towards the Capes, or well, East Cape it looks like, whereas RLH is a bit more north. And I can understand both, honestly. It is a very weird round. I don't know what you guys are thinking in chat. Like, are you thinking more towards Limpopo, Polokwane, or are you thinking more towards like the Capes kind of area? Because the landscape is kind of weird. I mean, I don't know if that's the clouds that are making it look like that in the distance, but you can see Beatty stuff in the north too. So we've got 2 different region guesses right now. Could be a lot of damage. I'm not sure if it's going to be game, but it could be dangerous. And wait, RLH is just saying Lesotho. And it actually pays off. I mean, it's a good decision in the end, but we're going to get our first aim on the stream. Bit unlucky for Playhard. I mean, he was definitely more confident, it looked like, with the area. But obviously, I think RLH was trying to, I assume he was just weighing up options in the north, didn't find anything good, and then decided to switch towards the sword to the end, but then obviously just plonked the sword to just a hedge, I guess. But, Amons are here for the content, for the culture. We had a lot of Amons for the fun of it in the Invitationals, so there's nothing new about that. And Playhard is closer there. We're going to a round 10. But yeah, RLH does have a bigger lead again. It looks like we've got potential. Is this Iowa stuff? Or no, it's not. I think it's just Purd. Sorry, I thought it was a different type of rumble. No, actually, I'm trying to have a look. Is it square? I'm trying to have a look. They don't look down, guys. They just look ahead. They don't look at the bloody rumbles. Because originally I thought No, I don't think they're the Iowa ones. I would assume... I mean... I'm trying to think. Can Wisconsin have them? It's Michigan and Wisconsin can have paired. Iowa can have... I don't know if Iowa can have normal paired. I know it can have the square paired ones. Are these square paired? I'm really trying to make out if they are. I'm not sure if they are. But there are some states that have paired and unpaired together. And maybe... Yeah, I mean... Yeah, it could just be Minnesota. Yeah. But I think it's... Yeah, it did feel kind of Iowa with the concrete slab road, to be fair. And, yeah, that's going to be a game. So, RLH is bringing it to a tiebreaker. So now, his reputation is on the line. What mode is RLH going to choose in his final game? I will ask him very shortly. And we'll find out. Okay, right. Okay. I've got some unfortunate news. I'm joking. RLH has chosen 10 seconds NPZ. Let's type W in the chat. W in the chat. Let's go. We need a 10 seconds. And it's happening, guys. We're getting 10 seconds NPZ. And RLH is going to come down in the history books for being the biggest legend in the Jeffington of Jeffersville of Jeffers Cup of Jeffersville, Jeffington, DC of all time. So W to RLH for choosing 10 seconds NPZ for the final match. Finally, we can watch it in action in a tiebreaker as well. This is absolutely perfect. Get ready, guys. Like, you guys won't see this in the World Championship. You will not see this in the World League. You won't see it in many other competitions, but you'll get it in the Jeff Cups. And now we can see it for the first time. So best of luck to both players. And let's lock in. Let's see who's going to take the dub. Will it be RLH or Play Hard? Let's begin. Okay, both are in the US. And it's 45. Hopefully I changed the multipliers. I really hope I did. Okay, I did. Thank fuck. Okay, looks like we have 2 Kyushu Sens here right now. These guys are locking in. But it was actually Aichi or Aichi Balls, I call it. Okay, sounds like itchy balls. Anyways, round number 3. What we got here? Oh, Europe again. Probably go Belgium. Denmark could be a call. I actually like the Denmark call. Because it does feel like a fake UK. Nope, it's just... Actually, it might be Netherlands, actually, that. Nope, it's Belgium. I mean, regular 50-50, Belgium, Denmark, to be fair. So right now, Play Hard in the lead, but it is 10 seconds. Oh, we got some tilted antenna. Probably Georgia. Feels more... It's kind of a bit weird though, isn't it? I mean, it's definitely more high altitude in the north. I did like Play Hard's guess. 69. Both players still in the green though. Nothing crazy. Too crazy has happened yet. Okay, looks like we're in Nigeria. Quite surprisingly hilly. I'll probably just go near Yos or something around that proximity. And both players... similar areas-ish. But it was actually a lot more east near Jalingo. Okay, nothing happening so far. Just Play Hard, just winning these rounds. Like 4 rounds in a row. It's looking good for Play Hard at the moment. And we got some electricity pylons. This could be France. This could be Spain. It could be Italy. We've got 2 Italy sends. And I think it's going to be Spain. And it is. That was an opportunity for both players. I did like Spain a bit more there than Italy. But I'm just happy we're getting 10 seconds NMPZ right now. Like I said, so these rounds are pretty straightforward. And Spain was the first one where it was quite a bit more challenging. But we've got Taiwan Paint here. Don't know my Taiwan region guessing. But RLH is going to win this round. And we're going to round 8. Will we get a 20 rounder 10 seconds? That would be crazy. Oh, I would go Austria or Slovenia with this pavement. Could see Czechia. What? I mean, it makes sense of Bosnia actually in hindsight. I didn't think of Bosnia. Fair enough. Both players did not get that, but I would have been there with them. Okay, South Korea, Paul. Got some pretty nice rounds early on. But they're even in multis now, funnily enough. But it's a nice Southwest region guess there from Arl H. 1200 on South Korea. Kind of crazy. Oh, US can cause problems. I'm actually kind of trying to be more southern. I could see like a more southern guess here. But it's actually Indiana. Wow, great pull there from Play Hard. And that's going to be game. Their architecture was very weird, but the vegetation, I guess, was a bit sus for South. But Play Hard does take the win. So GG's in chat. We've had another 3-2 thriller in the Jeff Cup this evening. We had one on stream earlier, on Ev's stream. That was 3-2, which was in favour of RLH. But this time round, it is Play Hard that does take the 3-2 win. So Play Hard makes it through to the final, and we'll be playing Dewey. I'm just going to check if Dewey is around. And Play Hard, if you need to get a drink, if you need 2 minutes, please just say so. And yep. Yeah, I'm exhausted. Yep, you might need a few minutes. Yep. I'll just update Dewey and just say Play Hard having a few minutes. Oh, he's replying. Okay, he's here. Okay, nice. So Dwayne needs a couple minutes as well. So, yep. I am just going to quickly go to the toilet, I think, and then I'll be back. But whilst we do that, you can have a cheeky look at Dewey's stat, because they're kind of nice, seeing that 78% win rate. But Dewey is one of the top performers in the qualifiers for this cup, and also he's doing really well in Div 4 right now. ADs, we are not yet on the final. We're about to play the final in a couple of minutes between Play Hard and Dewey. And congrats on the PB, if you just said you got a PB. Jeff. I am here, guys. I think both lads are in the VC. And I believe both are ready as well, to be fair. Just give me a second and I'll get this going. It is pretty late, so it needs to be a little bit more quiet. You might hear my fan a bit as well. But we are here for the final now. So let's get ready. Let's get prepared. So the way we've already said, has had a very good run this tournament, had a very strong 3-0 win against ADs in the semi-finals, and we've just watched Play Hard have a very, tough match with RLH. Honestly, either of them could have made it through, and it was Play Hard who won the 10 seconds NMPZ. And take a look at these stats. The stats from both players are both very strong, and on paper, I would say Play Hard's the favourite, but either of these guys can win this. And yeah, let's get ready to see who's going to take the win. I'm going to let them know that we're starting shortly. And we can lock the Jeff in. Right, yo. If anyone's supporting Dewey, let it be known in chat. If anyone's supporting Play Hard, let your voices be heard, guys. Support these Dons. They've, been playing very well throughout the tournament, and they deserve a lot of credit with the way they've been playing today. And yeah, let's look forward to this, and let's begin. And like I say, I hope you enjoyed these Jeff Cups. It is quite a change. Like I say, it is quite a closed one because obviously it was players who have signed up for the Jeff League. If you miss a deadline, you just miss out, and it's just the way it is. But I hope whoever's, you guys who have been watching them have enjoyed them. And if you're on the YouTube side, you're watching the stream, oh shit. How can I not ban it? I can't. It's not letting me abort. That's a bit stupid. I think I'll need somebody to send the right country a couple times, and someone said Antarctica. If you can hear me on stream, yep. Sorry about that. I forgot to change to 10 seconds. My bad. We'll just go again. Oh my days. Why did they get rid of the abort game button for bloody Game Master? Isn't that like the stupidest thing ever? Like, how is that even possible? How can you even do that? That is an absolute stinker, I'm not going to lie. How can there be not an abort button for Game Master? Unless it just bugged out or something. That seems a bit weird. Right, I think we can go again. Apologies for that, guys. And yep, now it's the final. And like I say, if you've been enjoying the streams and you've been watching the YouTube side as well, feel free to drop a like if you've been enjoying this tournament. And like I say, you might be watching the VOD back. And yeah, like I say, it's showcasing players that might not be, the best, compete with the best players in the world at the moment. But, they're kind of in the middle ground where, they're building themselves up. Very strong players in their own rights. And, maybe in a few months or even a year, you could see these guys maybe competing amongst the best. You never know. So these guys, very strong, players. And even though they might not be in Div 1, Div 2, they've proven their worth in this tourney. And let's just enjoy this match and see how both of them do. How long do you think this moving game will last? Like 20 minutes? Probably. Okay, none of the players found some good info there. Yeah, well, it didn't look like it anyway. I thought they had some place names. I'm surprised that they didn't get really close there. Either way, neither of them got punished that much. I guess Play Hard lost a couple hundred. That's about it. Please say Jeff County. Say Jeff County. Go on. Oh, Clinton. Oh, that's not a county I want to see the name of. Oh, Jeffrey Bay. Oh, Jeffers. Okay, I got a New York. Was that a yellow license plate? Did we have a New York license plate, or did I miss-see that, guys? Let me know if we had a New York license plate. Because if it was New York, Yeah, you zoom into New York. Does anybody know where the county of Clinton is in New York? If that's what we saw. I mean, the asphalt works kind of okay for New York. I mean, DeWay's near a place called Clinton. But, you know, counties are not necessarily always named after the place. You know, because like, I feel like in Minnesota, for example... Okay, so Clinton County is right near Montreal. So, like, I think in Minnesota, there's, like, quite a few where you'll see the same name as a county, but the place name of the county is actually not in the county of the same name. So, definitely be very cautious with using place names as ways of confirming a county. It doesn't necessarily follow that pattern. Maybe for some states it might, but Minnesota, it was pretty risky at times, to put it that way. Especially the bigger place names. Oh, mold. That's what I would probably do a lot of if I did end up doing a 24-hour ranked stream, which is possible if we do reach the sub goal. But like I said, the sub goal is meant to be quite hard to reach, because obviously doing 24 hours of ranked would be crazy. But you never know, you never know. Some might just one day decide to be brutal and evil and get me to do it. So we will see. I'd watch every minute, to be fair. It would be great. It would be quite interesting, but it would require a bit more incentive. Let's just say that. Because it's definitely one of those things that will probably tire out for the whole week, won't it? But if it does happen, in the future, it will be a great laugh, and I believe it will at some point. But it's one of those things where it will happen or it won't. It just depends if you reach the sub goal at any given point whenever I stream. You'll need some pharmaceutical help to manage it. Exactly, yeah. Especially with also, like, you're doing it and you're also not sleeping as well. Like, that combination is going to be nasty. But there should be like a swear word counter. There should be. We should, like, you know, if it does happen, we need to, like, make it, you know, a lot of fun. Let's just say that. maybe more for you guys than me, but I don't know. Okay, it was Chelyabinsk. I was wondering if it was Blade Antenna Chelyabinsk. That's what I thought I saw. But right now, not too much has happened, guys. I mean, DeWay does have the lead, and he is leading DeWay, to be fair, like somebody said before. But it is very early. It's only round 5. Like I said, the other moving game did last a while. And like I say, I remember RLH was trailing a lot against Play Hard, and then he came back towards the end and took the win. So, you know, it's a very, you know, moving is a very tiring mode. Trust me, like, I definitely feel like I get a lot more time when I play moving than I do with any other mode in the game. That's for sure. Okay, looks like they're kind of trying to scan in Johor, it looks like. We've got a 90. Is the 90 just not showing up? Oh, 90's on the coast. So, Play Hard has found it. I do not think DeWay has found it. So, we're going to see some good points here for Play Hard. Nothing too crazy, but brings it back level. Okay, might be an island here, potentially. And we have a quick send. We've got some instant sending strategy here from DeWay. Play Hard will need to be locked in here. I don't know if he saw something for the region against DeWay, but he did send quite early. And it was actually right on the NI board. It did feel a bit weird for... Yeah, it did feel a bit weird for a normal island, I would say. Like, makes sense to be a bit further up. But yeah, I don't know what those flags were either, Shaq. That was a bit weird. For sure. okay, these guys give a cheeky thumbs up, Bezo. A quick send in Batangas. I didn't see if the way saw something, but Play Hard needs to put his pin down. They've both gone lose on though. And yeah, I mean, the way pays off. I don't know what he saw, but it's a really nice guess. Maybe he just saw the cow pattern, not cow pattern, prefetcher. Don't know if you guys saw him find one. But yeah, like I say, if you're watching on the YouTube side and you're enjoying the stream, don't forget to drop a like. It lets me know that you guys enjoy this. And yeah, the way is so good. I love him. To be fair, Giraffe, he is the GOAT kinda today. He's been playing really well. But so has Play Hard. Play Hard has also just come back from a very exhausting 3-2 game. So, you know, you could argue like the way might be a bit more fresh and, you know, a bit more fresh and a bit more well rested coming to this game. But honestly, sometimes when you just come back after a game, it could also help you as well. So the waiting can also have an impact on you as well. But yeah, this should be South Africa. We're driving on the left. We've got some signage here that gives us some information. So Vredenburg, I think, is pretty big. We've got the R45. I think both players are in the right area. It looks like Play Hard's got a good chance of getting the 5k here. And has he got it? I don't think he has. It ends up being a lot more north, actually. Yeah, Vredenburg is actually there. I don't know why I thought it was more south. I was wondering why I couldn't see it. DeWay mentioned, to be fair. I mean, he's in the final, Hobby Face. Chris Kamara. This is the first game. It is a best of 5. If anyone's just joined us. It'll be a moving, no move, and NMPZ. And the 4th game will be Play Hard's pick, if we get to it. And the 5th game will be DeWay's pick, if we get to it. So it's a bit different to the World Championships. The players have a decision on the 4th and the 5th. And also we don't have to wait all the way to match 5 for the NMPZ. So we're guaranteed all 3 modes and the players can choose the later modes. But if they don't choose 10 seconds NMPZ as the final game, they should be booed eternally and never welcome back. I'm only joking, by the way. Only one person has had the decency to choose 10 seconds NMPZ, and that is RLH. Unfortunately, he lost, but, you know, we will remember him for doing a good deed for the Jeff Cups. But yeah, I mean, this is just going to be down to trying to find information in Argentina. Like I say, road numbers. We have a route number. Okay, that's a good sign for DeWay. Obviously, DeWay. It is his neck of the woods, to be fair. But looks like both players are trying to use stuff. I don't think DeWay's going to find it in time. I mean, we'll see. But DeWay does get a lot closer. That's a really good round. Not quite going to get him the win in round 10. But it's looking good for DeWay right now. Really enjoy the format. The personal picks add a great deal of character to it all. Yeah, and like I say, I think it's something different as well to, you know, the format we have in the World Championship. I think there are, you know, obviously there is the negative, like, some people just want to see NPC as the 5th game, which I feel like is, you know, for me, I find that pretty good. Essen Yurt, is that, I think, was Essen Yurt a cow pattern? Anyways, cow pattern, Beladeshi. But yeah, I do like the player pick option for Game 4 and Game 5. And also just like the fact that Game 3 isn't just moving again. Like, you could have like a situation where you could have 2 games NPZ. And it is quite interesting as well that we have 10 seconds. Like, imagine the last match of the World Cup being a 10 seconds NPZ. Just imagine how tense and nerve-wracking that would be for the finalist and how much they have to lock in. Yep, to be fair, Esenyurt, yeah, Esenyurt's Istanbul, 6-7. Anyways, yeah, Esenyurt's Istanbul, I forgot. I'm rusty. I heard of it before. The thing is, I would have heard it, but I just misremember it because I haven't touched a lot of information for a bit. But the grinding, it will all come back. It will all come back, guys. Obviously, I've been learning Poland. Poland's the learning thing I'm doing right now. But obviously, there is the revision stuff as well that I'm going to revisit. And I'm going to plan streams next week to, you know, fit in the grind sessions. But also, I want to get some videos prepared. I've also working on something as well behind the scenes. That'll be something for the future of YouTube as well. That is also quite important for me going forward, and I think it'd be good for some of you guys as well. But yeah, both players getting the right town or city, whoever it was, but it was Dewey that gets... No, it wasn't Dewey, so it was Play Hard. I'm turning to Parlour. Oh, Jeffrey Bay. But yeah, Play Hard is trailing a fair bit. I mean, with Australia, it could just end like that. Like West Australia, it does have a sign to Perth. We've got Harry Smith. Looks like we have a better set of signs for Dewey. I forgot what the sign said again. Oh my Jeffrey Bay. Wickerpin. Does Wickerpin ring a bell? Oh, it looks like Dewey's found something pretty good there. That might be good for Dewey. He might win off this if Play Hard does not find it. I mean, I think this might be GG, guys. I think this... Oh, that's a big switch, actually. He might have survived. Has he survived? I don't think he has. Yeah, very nice find there from Dewey. So Dewey is showing Dewey, and that is a 1-0 lead for him after the moving. So next up, we've got no moving, Rainbow World, and we can get this going very shortly. And yep. And like I say, you know, Dewey is a Div 4 player, so the fact he's got to the final as a Div 4 player is very impressive. But also at the same time, I feel like Div 4 and Div 3, out of the divisions, I feel like there's probably less of a skill gap in those two divisions than there is in any other division. So let's get cracking with the second game on no move. And yep, Dewey leading 1-0 after the first break. And let's begin game number 2. Okay, we have an early send here. It was in Wakayama. Play Hard does get the round win, but nothing super convincing. Don't know if there was any electricity pylons or pole tops that could have maybe... Oh, is this just Kumasi Leaf? Or is this the towards Cape Coast Leaf we have? I swear I've seen this leaf. I think it's towards Kumasi. Maybe I'm mistaken. I was wondering if it was like somewhere around here, like near Tepper or something, like the R65 or something around here. But both players are around here, so maybe they know something that I don't. No, it's just Obuasi Leaf. Okay, it was the normal leaf. Because everyone says, I remember it as Kumasi, but a lot of it's near Obuasi, and then there's one that's northwest of Kumasi. But yeah, ignore my leaf cringe. Okay, I guess Ecuador would make sense. I find this quite awkward to place. It doesn't feel like a normal east, and also I can't place it in. It feels kind of awkward to place in the west as well. This is a weird round. Yeah, this is a weird one to place. I don't know where I would go here. This is a very weird road, unless it is some east stuff. It's just an awkward bend maybe, but I feel like I don't recognize this road. I mean, otherwise, I guess Mex, but it does feel a lot more Equa, doesn't it? I do not like Colo, so I think Equa is probably the best option. I'm just a bit confused. I just don't remember this road. And as usual, if I don't know the road, it's probably going to be west somewhere. Very interesting part. Like, that just felt so bizarre to place in Equa for some reason. Okay. I think we're in Denmark here with the architecture, the red barns. Not too hilly, but we're on the coast. Got some cool cliffs though. I feel like if you're from Denmark, you probably recognise those. Any Danish people in the chat? Feel free to drop a cheeky Jeff. But yep. Play Hard is weighing something up. Oh, they guessed in the exact same time. And it was actually a lot more northwest. It's a nice region guess to be fair for play hard. No 5k though, but it was a nice guess. But right now, we're only in round 5. Really nothing's happened that's caused much differences. Just play hard with a 400-point lead. Both on the exact same multis. Plenty of more to play for. And I do agree with the east of the Andes here in Colombia. I don't know what the car is or if it's blurred out or anything. But I guess we'll find out. Okay, very... You know, there's definitely a good couple 100 kilometers difference here. Nope, I can't do distance, guys. I really can't do distance. To me, that looks so far away. But if it's Australia, it'd be like... I'd say like that's 100. It'd be 300, but I'm so bad at deciphering this. Well, this is just a repeat. But yeah, ignore me being a bit stupid then. But how can I just not visualize distance? But yeah, Dwayne knew this straight away. But he could have also been watching the stream. But it's one of the most distinctive... Sure. Okay, Dwayne had a bit of fun with that one. Chris Kamara. He should just get an automatic 5k for that, I guess. Imagine like now he loses just because of that round by like narrowly. That would be quite unfortunate. But Dwayne's having a lot of fun. I mean, it has been a long tourney. I'm sure both of these guys are starting to get a bit tired. Obviously, play hard. So already played a best of 5k and that ended up being 3-2 before this match. So, you know, they're going to want to do some interesting stuff. I mean, I've got no fronts, kind of semi-wide road lines. I mean, this could just be West North Carolina, honestly. Or just, yeah, North Carolina. I'm surprised neither of them got that. But I could see the Alabama consideration. They have very similar road line. Those type of road. The way they space the road. Double yellows, quite similar to North Carolina, but I did feel a bit more in the hills and a bit off. I don't know how to explain it. And Arkansas has wide lines, but usually they tend to be more thick, and I don't know, it just didn't feel like Arkansas as such to me, but the guesses were fair. Just surprised there was no default NC guess, but we've got India, different region guesses here. I did prefer UP, but I didn't know where, because it's one of those dry pockets. Quite hard to region guess UP. Fairly, well, a lot of the time. I definitely struggle more with Madhya Pradesh region guessing though, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, both players are gonna know this is a rucker. The thing is, I always forget which one actually has coverage and not the road. I mean, the angle looks kind of good where play hard is. But yeah, we're going to see another round here. There could be a danger though with play hard. I mean, there is a danger, but I'd be surprised that he'll lose, like, he won't lose 1,000 points. Surely not. Yep, they both sent the exact same bit. And lucky, I don't even think that bit of road has coverage, but I might be mistaken. I might be mistaken, but I don't think that bit has coverage. Right. This looks like bug to me. Is flag more west or is it more east? I thought flag was more east and non-flag was more west, but I don't know. Yep. Big round for play hard. 2,000 points on Bulgaria is crazy though. Very good round for play hard, but this is very back and forth. This is a good no move game. You know, pretty evenly contested, both having taken the turns. This one, I don't know about the road lines this time. They don't feel the same. I would go Mississippi here or Georgia. I didn't think they were the same road lines. They're a bit more narrow, but it's unfortunate for Dwayne because I think he got gaslit from the last round. That was North Carolina, but it is play hard that gets the win in the no move. So we're going to have an NNPZ, and it will mean we're going to see at least a 4th game. So we'll see another 5-game thriller. Oh my days. But let's get the NNPZ ready and just start. And we also need to get a drink at some point, guys, because I'm so thirsty. So I'm hoping I can just quickly start this game and not miss anything big because I need a drink like now. So, yep, just give me a moment and enjoy the match whilst I am getting a drink. I should hopefully make it in time for the end of this round. Oh, they both missed the country. That's unlucky, Bezo. It did look like quite a hard round, to be honest. But I am back. It was Play Hard that won the round, it looked like, but they both... Did they both guess... Where did they guess again? They guessed more south, didn't they? Did they go Balkans or something? I didn't quite see where they guessed. But yep, I am back, guys. Let's lock the Jeff Rebay in. I mean, this could just be East Java. I do like the Barley Core with a narrow road. It's a very narrow road. But you also get very narrow roads in the northern parts of Sulawesi as well quite often. But those types of trees definitely threw me off for North Sula, so that was kind of weird. Tough round, to be honest. I did like the Barley Core, but that was a bit of an awkward round. But this one's not as awkward. It's Japan. I'd probably still... I mean... It could be North Tohoku, but my first thought was Hokkaido. And it's a good switch though. That's a really nice switch from Play Hard. Very good vibe there, and a very nice region guess. So Play Hard, we're flawless start right now. Coming into round 4, looks like we've got some Lesotho action. So Riley the Rhinoceros with 5k list because he was 5k in every single Lesotho last night if you were here. I assume this is Lesotho. I'll be very surprised if this is South Africa. And Play Hard has just locked it in. Don't think he's tried to 5k or anything. He's just put his marker down, and Away is just going to probably do something similar. But it looks like he's trying to guess on some road. That seems okay enough. But it was the A3. Just bang in the middle, not far from Nazareth. But Play Hard still getting the multis. So Play Hard looking pretty good in the NPZ right now. Away still yet to win a round. This round could go wrong. This round's kind of awkward. What is this? Is this like trying to be at South Africa, or am I being crazy? One part of me is telling me South Africa, one other part of me is saying like the most misplaced Mexico of all time. I mean, if I go South Africa, I'll probably go Beaufort West or some random Gen 2 shit somewhere else. And if it is Mexico, then I don't know where to go. To be honest, I've not seen a road like this. But yeah, I was thinking like some random shit around here that's still Gen 2, but there probably isn't any Gen 2 left there. I don't know if there's still Gen 2 near Steinkopf, but I don't think it's them hills. But we've got a lock-in in Mexico and a South Africa, so this probably is game if it goes to Play Hard. But because Dewey does not have any multis, he does not win on that round. Very close call for Play Hard. Very close call. But he is trailing now. But he is alive because he won every single round. If he didn't win all his other rounds, he would have lost on that constant roulette. But very well played from Dewey. And Dewey looking good now. I do like the Romania vibes here, actually. I could see Romania. I think that might be a cook. But I could see other places. Don't know if Zaka's in chat. Would you consider Slovakia or something on those lines? Maybe a bit more towards Poland. Maybe even Zaka in BC. Oh, to be fair, I didn't think of BC. Trees do feel kind of weird, but players are in Europe, so we'll see. It was North Spain. To be fair, it's not game though. He was closer, to be fair. To be fair, Jeff. But yep, right now, looks like, you know, I don't know, anything could happen on NPZ. Like, you can't rule out anything. Like, even though Playhard's health is pretty low, didn't we see him bounce back on NPZ against RLH with very low health? It's late. It is, yeah, to be fair. To be fair, Jeff. And this low-key could be like some weird South Dakota shit. I even could go, yeah. Oh my god. It is late. It is late. And that's going to be game. Oh my days. What the fuck was that? Why does that feel so north for some reason? But Playhard is going to take the win there. Definitely survived the skirt. Like, he definitely survived the skirt there. I mean, if he didn't win all these rounds, he would have lost on that Mexico, you know, on the South Africa, sorry. Like, this happened and he still won because he won all the other rounds. But yeah, I mean, there's a lot of still Gen 2 around, you know, around the Capes. But yeah, I couldn't really place it in Mexico, so... But yeah, I can understand the roulette. But it does mean we will get Playhard's pick now. So I will just ask for his pick. And we'll find out what his choice is. Because Playhard did the best in the... Sorry, what was I going to say? I kind of forgot what I was saying. He did the best in the qualifiers, so that's why he's picking first. That was what I was going to say. Yeah, I didn't know why Zar. I don't know why Zar didn't come to mind. Yeah, it's understandable. It's like you just don't bring it up in your thought process. It's like something I do a lot. It's like I don't play as much, and I do it so much when I've been playing. I did it in the tourney last night as well, a couple of times. But we're gonna be doing some no move with Playhard. So will we see it end after this fourth game, or will we see a finale? And will Dewey also join the legend books that RLH, join RLH with choosing the best mode to finish the Jeff League with? Jeff Cup with. Oh my days. I can't speak. I am tired, guys. Let's just lock in and begin. Good luck to both players. And yeah, but it's currently 2-1 to Playhard. So if Playhard wins this game, he wins the whole Jeff Cup. And for context, this is the Jeff Cup 3. It involves Div 3 to Div 5 players. And Playhard is... I think he came in as the highest seed. Obviously did the best, but I don't know if he finished the highest in the tail. I think RLH is above him in the league. And he did beat RLH 3-2 coming into the final. And, okay, Dewey. That's a crazy region guess. Very nice pull there. Might just be the best New Zealand player in the world. Like, what the fuck? Sure, that's Hoppy Face approved. And next up, we've got some Japan. We've got some plates. Can be kind of annoying to try and make out what's going on there. I think both players are kind of conflicted. Even I can't make that out. Can anybody make them plates out? Could just be a Kansai plate, I guess. But we'll see. Nope, it was Chugoku. I mean, to be fair, the poll talks were more Chugoku and... it wasn't Kyushu, but yeah, Chugoku kind of those poll tops. It makes sense in hindsight, but I didn't really make out the plates. Maybe there was something obvious there, but I'm a bit rusty at that as well. I'm rusty at everything, guys. I might as well just say I'm shite. At this point, how rusty I'm at everything. But I do like the Finland call here. I definitely prefer Finland over Sweden. I would probably, honestly, I would probably lean a bit more west. Like I could see it being south of Tampere or not too far from Tampere. But I feel like more towards the west coast could work. Not too far east, but it is Finland. because Finland's hard, and it is bang in the middle, of course. Average Finland moment. It didn't feel proper coastal, but it didn't feel proper east anyway. I want to bloody knock out this bloody fly, man. It's flying in my face. I think I've got it, Chris Kamaras. Oh my days. Oh my bloody fly. Sorry, I'm chasing a fly in my room. Bloody annoying. I'm back. Ignore me. The way he's trying to get the road into. He did get the road on a past Uruguay round, so he's definitely capable of doing it. Wish you saw my camera just chasing this bloody fly around my room. It's kind of reminds me of certain characters, to be fair. I mean, to be fair, I think the way he did get the road was just a 5. But like I say, right now, not too much has happened in terms of big damage. It is quite early coming into this round. Okay, we have a send on the Georgia-Carolina border. Don't mind it. It could even be a bit further east, honestly, and north. Yeah, I could see it being more into South Carolina there. But it's a nice guess from Play Hard. I mean, both players had the right idea, southeast vibes. And looks like we're going to be in Turkey here. Feels a bit more towards the east. Might not be crazily east. I mean, that's why Play Hard's not going super far east. Does feel gettable, this though. Does feel gettable if you've learnt your Turkey. I definitely haven't learnt it well at all for a long time. I think we're in quite different areas in Turkey as well. So we got a bit of a differential here. Not going to be anything crazy though. But yeah, this NPZ does seem to be like a slow builder. This is a very distinctive road. We'll see if they know it. And if they don't, then if one of them doesn't, then it might be danger, guys. It might be danger. So we'll see. We will see. I feel like I might misremember this as well, but look-y, I feel like it could be where Dewey is actually, because it could be the other side of where the Arch Road is. He might be right. Or he was. I could see it. I actually don't mind that, honestly. But yeah, they're both trying to scan. But we'll see, we'll see. I think I don't even remember this at this point. I'm a bit confused. I do like where the way is at the moment more, but you know, Play has had some really nice guesses as of late. And yep, I did really like that because it kind of reminded me of, there's like a Gen 3 road around here that it reminded me of on the other side in Argentina. I mean, maybe that's how Dewey got so close, he just recognised it from the other side. Did we have like green on the bollards here? So if you see green on the top of these Spanish bollards, that should be specific usually to Extremadura. And that's why Play Hard has sent early in Cáceres. But yeah, both players will know that. So we're going to see not much points here. And Dewey is going to get the round win. Pretty far south actually. So right now, Dewey, is in a good position to bring it to a final game, but it only takes one tough round, and this could be a tough round, guys. This could be the decider. And Bulgarian Joy, not Bulgarian Joy, what the fuck? Because it's Bulgaria, sorry. Play Hard has sent Bulgaria. Where did Bulgarian Joy come from? Very quickly, I could see it, but I also thought of Portugal. I did actually consider Portugal, but it's... What? 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 What was that? Yo, bots wannabe me, thank you for the raid. You just joined me on the most crazy Slovakia log I have seen in my life. Welcome in, Raiders. Hope all is well. You joined us for the final. And for context, if Playhard wins this game, he wins the whole thing. And Dewey is only on 165, so he needs to be closer here, ideally, in Romania. And look, I could see it's being west. I don't think... It might not be east. I think it could be the hills further west. And it is the hills further west. And I think it's going to be it. And it's game. Play Hard takes the win. 3-1. And, I mean, what a match. What a match. What a tourney. And congratulations to Play Hard for taking the win. And like I say, it's not easy for Play Hard to play back-to-back games as well. But what the hell was that Slovakia? Seika, get in this chat right now and explain how the Jeffrey Bay this is Slovakia. Like, on NMPZ, if you think about it hard enough, you can understand how it's Slovakia. But, like, what the fuck is this? Can you link the log? Sure. I'll send it in chat. What the fuck was that? Also, Playhard, I accidentally called you Bulgaria and Georgia. When you intersent Bulgaria, I didn't mean to. I was like, oh, Bulgaria Joyous is to send this. I was like, wait, shit, it's not Bulgaria Joyous, bloody Playhard. What am I on about? Yeah. Yeah, Bulgaria I could see, but I also considered like a weird France, Portugal. But Slovakia, I mean, it is middle of Europe. It's probably it is August. It probably can get dry like this in Slovakia. But you just never see these type of rounds in Slovakia, like, ever really. That's mental. Bro, like, I'm moving and I'm still not going Slovakia on this. Like, who's going Slovakia on this, guys? like who? Like, even with moving, I still don't know the country, bro. I guess the 22 copyright could have made me think of Slovakia. 22 is very common in Slovakia, but how is that Slovakia? How is this Slovakia, bro? Who is... Bro, whoever sends Slovakia on this is either the best player of all time or needs reporting. Like, who sends Slovakia? I still won't send Slovakia. Maybe now I would consider it a bit more. I'd probably go something like Hungary. This I would go East Slovakia first. Like this I would go Slovakia. Especially the black car. But yeah, that took a while to confirm being in Slovakia. But yeah, crazy one. I don't know, Jeff, that's a crazy one. I mean, maybe Zeka, if there's anybody, maybe Zeka would get it or Geo, but damn, that's just outrageous. Where was that? It was in outskirts Drafosice, whatever it's called. Yeah, okay, crazy one. Yeah, I guess you got to look out for these, like, these weird dry wetland areas. Crazy one. But that is going to be GG's, guys. That's going to be GG's because Play Hard does take the win. But it's been a great run for Dewey as well. So it's worth mentioning. Play Hard had a very tough build-up, like, 3-2, close match. Literally the match before he played in the final. So very well played to him. And also Dewey had a great show. Went really far. And like I say, he's in Div 4. He's a division below the Play Hard, but he shows that there's not really much difference there, and he can definitely compete and do really well in these competitions. So yep, that is going to conclude the tournament. It is getting pretty late, guys. So I just want to say a big shout out to everyone who's played today. A big shout out to everyone who's been watching. And like I say, if you're watching on the YouTube side, don't forget to drop a like if you want to see more of this. And I'm not going to be streaming tomorrow. I've got some Jeff League video. I've got 1 or 2 Jeff League videos to record. I might not have time to record both. I might need an extension for one of the games. But yeah, I'll be busy tomorrow trying to get things done that it's not GeoGuessr related that I have to do, but also try and get some Jeff League videos recorded. And then I'll be back next week, guys. I'll be back next week for some more streaming, some more videos potentially coming out as well. And there will also be a Jeff 4 Cup next week. There will be only one next week. And it'll be the Jeff 4 Cup. And who knows? I will have to see with the zigzag thing. Like I say, I'll only two people I would know fairly well or know very well in the community. But if I don't find anyone to team with, then I'm probably not going to sign up. So like I say, I'll probably do it on a different day to the zigzag event, or I would just do a stream later on. Maybe when it's towards the end of the event, I will start a stream. But all of that will be figured out next week. But either way, shout out to everyone who's been playing. Shout out to everyone who's helped out with screen shares. Shout out to Ev Beveridge for helping out with streaming half the games from last 16 all the way to the end of the quarterfinals. And yeah, thank you all for being here. But I think now it is time to call it a day and find someone to raid. So I'm going to end it on the YouTube side. So thank you everyone for watching on YouTube. And like I said, the VOD will be on Twitch and YouTube. YouTube might be a bit more ideal to watch the VOD back.